What is going on, everybody? How we doing today? We're about to get started here shortly. Hope you're having a great Thursday. Almost there, almost into the week. Getting close, folks. What's going on? RJtheDJ back with you. Thanks for hanging out. We are back in the Expos franchise, and I was just taking a look here. We just got the draft day coming up in 10 days. We'll do an in-depth look at the draft. But last we left off with these Expos yesterday, they were in the nation's capital, at least America's capital, not Canada's, and took the bump on the end there from the Nationals. We took 2 of 3, but that third game really killed us. It burned our bullpen a little bit without the use of Roberto Ozuna, who was out just because he had been burned out the entire time. He was one of the most used guys in the bullpen, being the closer. So we'll have to keep an eye on if we even have a bullpen for the next game. But 2-1, the Nationals walked it off on a Juan Soto single, I think it was. I don't know. But that was a tough luck loss, but still sitting pretty at 36-10, 9.5 games out in front of the New York Yankees, who are just mediocre right now all of a sudden, and not too shabby there. The rest of the division not really doing anything, as you see. Everybody else is under 500, so that's good news for us. That is at least a good chance that we will make the playoffs for sure. We're 46 games in of the 162 game season, so still a little bit to play for sure. A lot can still happen. But we will see how everything goes. Is that the best record in the league? It is. It's the best record in baseball right now. The Dodgers sitting at 34-13. The Giants, here come the Giants in this game. A game out of the Dodgers, so kind of like real life, but the Dodgers are still would be sitting in third place. So that's not too bad. Braves are leading. Yankees are doing good, though. I mean, they're in the wild card picture, so they'll be all right there. In the West, the Angels are running out in front, 4.5 games over the Astros at 31-17. That is interesting to see. I wonder who's getting the spark for them, because I think they might even still have Albert Pujols on the team. They didn't release him. Royals a half game out in front of the White Sox. We'll be seeing the Twins here in this 3-game series, 24-23. They're 4 games out. But we're sitting pretty right now in the American League East, and that is nice to see. But we'll keep an eye on everything else. I think it's going to be not so great of a bullpen day, so we're going to need our starters to go a long way. I think we have Glasnow going today, so that'll be nice as well. So let's not hesitate into it. Yeah, Devin Smeltzer, he is a former Dodger. Big thing for him, he was known as a kid. He got an autograph from Chase Utley when he was with the Phillies. He was a big fan of Chase Utley, and then they were on the same team together on the Dodgers in spring training. So that was really cool. That was a really cool moment for him. He got to meet Chase Utley, everything like that yet again. So Devin Smeltzer now making new life as a Minnesota Twin, and he'll be facing Tyler Glasnow today. 5-2 record for Glasnow, 69 strikeouts in 52 innings, that 4.10 ERA. It's going down, so it will be all right for him. And Devin Smeltzer 3-4 with a 3.66 ERA. And then you've got Felix Hernandez against Michael Pineda. That'll be a really good matchup there. And Rick Porcello takes his 8-0 record into Minnesota. He'll face Jay Happ. 1-4 record there, 5.55 ERA. And then we're on to play the Chicago White Sox for 4. That'll be the stream tomorrow. So we'll have that on tap for you. I'm going to try to play all 4 games. I don't know if my voice will hold up, but we'll try to play all 4 of those. So appreciate everybody hanging out for those. We have 2 night games, a day game against the Twins coming up right now. So let's get into it. Expos and the Twinkies, Minnesota Twins, on the show. Appreciate everybody hanging out again. We're at Target Field. Night game there. They changed their scoreboard out in left field. This is the first time I'm playing out at Target Field this year, so it looks like they changed their scoreboard. It used to be, I don't know, it used to be like a full, or just maybe they added the sides on there. So that's kind of interesting to see. holds 38,000. Big ballpark, very spacious ballpark, so I don't know how the hitters are going to do. The power hitters are going to have to get it going somehow. But clear skies out there, no rain to speak of. Tyler Glasnow doesn't even have full energy, and that is scary. Oh well. We're going to take him in there and see what he can do. So, looks like we're going to need to give a few guys a day off, though. Energy is down, and I don't want to give everybody the day off at the same time. So, I think it's going to be just Mark Canna today. He's going to have to take the day off. And it's against a lefty, too. Oh, man. Well, we got some decision-making to make. I don't want to give everybody a day off at the same time. We'll take a tough luck loss. And it's a lefty on the mound. Mark Canna loves to hit after lefties. Franmil falters a little bit against lefties, so maybe we'll take him out. But he had better contact against lefties. Oh, man. And Randy Rosarena does well against the lefties. So we'll take Franmil out of the lineup. We'll replace him out there. I mean, should we do Sean Rodriguez again? 365 and 4 home runs. Or Jorge Bonifacio, 269 with 5 home runs. I think we'll give Jorge Bonifacio the opportunity, and we'll keep him in right field. He has a decent arm out there, so that'll be good to go with there. So we'll put Ron and then Sanchez in the lineup, and then we'll go Kemp, Pinder, Colon, and Bonifacio. That should be okay. Canna and Rosarena will probably have the day off tomorrow, or maybe just Canna. But we definitely need him in the lineup. I could try to see if I can get somebody to play first base, and Canna would play the DH spots. Ryan Braun did not do well last time we tried that, so we're not going to deal with that. We're going to leave that alone, and we'll just play it as it is. So here we go from Target Field in Minnesota, the first of a 3-game series with the Montreal Expos, and we appreciate everybody hanging out today. Like I said, RJ the DJ with you, and let's get her going. Montreal Expos coming off a loss against the Nationals in the nation's capital, and here they are in Minnesota for the 3-game trip with the Twinkies. There you see them. Let's go Twinkies. Well, we'll see what's in store here. Like we said, Devin Smeltzer, the lefty, on the mound. 9 starts for him, 3-4 record, 3.66 ERA, 23 strikeouts, 14 walks in the 46th inning, but 47 hits given up. So more hits than anything. And it'll remain to be seen what kind of a day he will have today. The first batter he's going to face out of the Expo lineup is going to be Randy Rosarena, hitting .259, 11 home runs, 29 RBIs. He's cooled down a little bit since his big burst onto the scene when he started with the Expos. First pitch to him is going to be in there with a changeup, 0-1, and we're underway from Target Field. Twins, as you see there, a game over 500, is sitting in 3rd place. The Expos are now in double-digit losses, now have 10 losses. What is it, 36 wins? So well above 500 as he takes a ball 1-1. 54 degrees, clear skies, not terrible weather, but the wind is blowing from left to right. So we'll see if that plays a factor at all. Here's the 1-1 from Devin Smeltzer to Rosarena. He's going to lay off. It's 2-1. But hell of a season for Randy so far. Like I said, he's cooled off a little bit, but he's doing well. He swings and misses here, 2-2. He's making full use of the top of the order for the Expos. Of course, that monster season for the Rays towards the postseason run. And a layoff is going to be full to begin this ball game. And you see Cesar Hernandez on deck, hitting at 309. So 6 pitch coming here to Rosarena. Here it is. And that's going to be fouled away, and we'll do it again. Full 3-2. Just getting started from Target Field, the Twin Cities. We're in Minnesota. Fouled away, and we'll do it again. Rosarena fighting it off to begin this ball game. Here's the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Fouls it away again. Throwing him in the zone. And here's the 9th pitch of the AB. We'll see If he can hang on here. Fouls it away on the changeup, so he's hanging on. Full 3-2. This is the at-bat you want to start the game. Even if he strikes out, that is a well-productive at-bat. Fouls it away again. Boy, this might take a while. Here's the 11th pitch. Coming to Arozarena. He's going to see everything, his assortment of pitches. And here's the 3-2. Lays off, and it's ball 4. What a great at-bat to start this ball game for Randy Arozarena. So we have our first base runner for the Expos on first. And here comes Cesar Hernandez, 309 average, 8 home runs, 25 RBIs. He's cooled off since riding that 11-game hitting streak, but still hitting above 300. The switch hitter will hit from the right-handed side today with the lefty on the mound. Smeltzer looks into Arozarena. Here's the first pitch, and that's going to be fouled away down the left side. It'll be 0-1. Arozarena, good speed over there, but they don't normally steal, do the Expos at least. That's hit pretty well out to left field. That's going to be caught out there, and I believe that is Buxton out there and make the catch. We have to learn everybody that's in the field for the Twins. Let's see if they show defensively. Here's the starting lineup first. You saw Cesar Hernandez. There's Mark Hanna stepping in, first baseman, and Ryan Braun, Gary Sanchez, Matt Kemp, Chad Pinder, Christian Colon, and Jorge Bonifacio. Franmil Reyes will have the day off today. Let's take a look at the Twins defensively because we don't know anybody that's out there. From left to right, you have Byron Buxton, Jake Cave, and Nelson Cruz is playing in right field instead of DH, and that's interesting. Third base, you have Josh Donaldson. Over at shortstop, you have Andrelton Simmons. Second base, Luis Arias. And then over at first, Max Kepler. Behind the plate is Mitch Garver, and on the mound, as we mentioned, Devin Smeltzer. So it'll take me a little bit to remember that, but we will try our best. Here's Mark Hanna standing in, 278 hitter. Guys have cooled down since being on the road trip, but like we mentioned, 2 of 3. First rolling grounder for Donaldson over there to second, and over to first. It's going to be a 5-4-3 double play. One pitch on that one. And Canna's quickly retired, and so are the Expos. So nothing doing for them. We'll go to the bottom of the inning. Twins coming to bat. They'll face Tyler Glasnow, and who's won his last 3 appearances since joining the Expos. He's at 5-2, a 4.10 ERA, but that is going down with every at-bat. 69 strikeouts in 52 innings, 22 walks, and 31 hits given up. So definitely getting the strikeouts and the out ball. Here's Andrelton Simmons, formerly of the Braves and the Angels, finding new life as a member of the Twins this year. He's their shortstop, and he leads things off here, hitting .225, and he takes a first pitch strike, 0-1. So there you see there, the Montreal Expos. We're in game number 37 of 162. We're doing pretty much a series every stream. Tomorrow we'll have the 4-game series with the White Sox. Today we have the 3-game series with the Twins here in Minnesota. So sit back, relax. We're in game number 1, just getting started from Target Field in the bottom of the first. It's 1-1 to Andrelton Simmons. Very potent Twins lineup that we'll see here today. We'll see Arias on deck, and then Cruz, Donaldson, and Kepler all having monster seasons. Here's the 2-1. Swung and a miss. It'll be 2-2. Tyler Glasnow will have to be on his game. He'll have to keep the ball out of the air. That has burned him. It'll be fouled away, and it'll be a 2-2. We appreciate everybody hanging out. As if we're into these Montreal Expos franchise. First place in the AL East. Getting her done. That's going to be fouled away, and we'll do it again at 2-2. But, yeah, sit back and enjoy. We'll be here for 2 more games after this against the Twins. That'll be fouled away as well. So, a couple of big at-bats here to begin the ball game on both sides. 8th pitch from Glasnow to Simmons. Here it comes at 2-2. And that's going to be fouled away again. So, running up the pitch count on both teams. See how long this goes for. That's going to be a roller down the third base line. Chad Binder's going to have a tough play, but he has it no problem down there on the line for the first out of the bottom of the first. And here's the lineup for the Twins. You saw Simmons there, Luis Arias, Nelson Cruz, Josh Donaldson, Then you have Max Kempler at first base, Jake Cave, Jorge Polanco is the DH today, Mitch Garver behind the plate, and Byron Buxton out in left field. Here's Luis Arias. Good hitter against right-handed pitching. He is hitting at 290 this year, just shy of 300. 2 home runs and 16 RBIs does have Arias. Taking that second base position full time now as a member of the Twins. And the 1-1 swung and missed on the changeup would be 1-2. Glasnow would like a quicker inning than the first AB. See what he does here with the 13th pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3 on the fastball at 98 miles an hour. So he's got that geared up. And that's the first strikeout for him. Second out of the inning. So with 2 away, that brings up the power hitter Nelson Cruz, who just seems to get better with age. I believe he is 39 years old now, something like that. Playing still in right field. I thought he would be a DH today, but 262 hitter, 10 home runs, 28 RBIs. Hey, Left Saggy, how you doing? What are you watching? You're watching the Montreal Expos at the Twins, a 3-game series. This is franchise baseball for the Expos. We're 37 games into the season right now. We're replacing the Baltimore Orioles in the AL East. And that swung and a miss by Cruz, 1-2. So we're on a road trip right now. We were in Washington yesterday. We're in Minnesota today for 3 games. And tomorrow we'll have the stream with the Chicago White Sox. That swung and a miss, and that'll end the inning. Cruz goes down on strikes, so 2 strikeouts for Tyler Glasnow in the inning. And we'll go to the top of the second with no score. Yeah, we're playing as the Expos right now, doing a little bit of commentary at the same time, but we'll have 3 games on tap today, so like I said, sit back and enjoy. Sit back, relax, pull up a chair. Here's Ryan Brown to lead things off for the Expos. It's 4-5-6 for Montreal. He's hitting .324 and much better numbers on the road than at home, but that is given because of the spacious ballpark out here in Minnesota and the short box in left field in Montreal. Takes a 1-0 count from Devin Smeltzer. 15 pitches into the ball game right now. Took him 14 to get through the first inning. Got a fastball up high, 1-1. Gary Simmons, your umpire behind the plate. Don't know anything about him, so we'll just leave that one be. Here's the 1-1 to Ryan Braun, and he's going to foul it away. It'll be 1-2. Braun found a little bit of success on the road in Washington. Had a home run in that series, but other than that, not too much. But still hitting above 300, and that's the most important thing in the running for the All-Star voting this year in left field. 2-2 here. And Smeltzer delivers. And that's going to be in the gap in left field, and that's going to fall in front of Buxton for a base hit. So runner on, first runner of the day for the Expos, first hit for the Expos. And standing in is going to be the catcher, Gary Sanchez. Acquired a few weeks back from the Yankees, hitting at .250, 7 home runs and 13 RBIs, finding good life. He had a home run in Washington as well, but he is finding life as a member of this Expos franchise as their everyday catcher. 0-1 to him. Here is the 0-1. That swung on and missed. Will be 0-2. Still limiting with the strikeouts. He still has a few, but he's getting better. He's getting a little more patient as he pops this one up in foul territory, and that'll go out of play. And it'll remain 0-2. But he feels like a whole different person. Just now with the new life, the new team. Just a fresh beginning for him as he takes the ball 1-2. Rodney runner on first. Decent speed over there. Not great. But nobody out. A good chance here to tack on. And it's 1-2. Fouled away. One and two, here it is. And that's into the gap in left center, and we will see That is caught out there just in front of the wall. And it'll be one away. I forget who was out there in center field. I believe it was Jake Cave out there. We'll see right now. Yeah, it's Jake Cave out there to make the play. You have Buxton, Cave, and Cruz in the outfield. Donaldson, Simmons, Arias, and Kepler in the infield. And Mitch Garver catching for Devin Smeltzer. Regularly Polanco is the DH on the day. Here's the DH for the Expos. It's Matt Kemp hitting .316, 10 home runs, 22 RBIs, and that's up the middle, and that's going to be another hit for Matt Kemp. And they're going to play station to station, first and second with one out here in the second. So a couple of base hits here, and we'll see what they can do with it. It is towards the bottom of the order now. Chad Pinder hitting .263, 3 home runs, 10 RBIs. He has his ups and downs. He has good days and bad days. We'll see what kind of day Pinder will have offensively. A good base hitter. We'll see if he can get a knock right now. 0-1 to Pinder. Here it is. And that's swung and a missed, and it'll be 0-2. So, like I mentioned, just getting started with the Expos franchise. 3-game series with the Twins from Minnesota. Here we go. It's going to be a ground ball play, a chance to turn 2 again. 5-0. They're going to say they got the out at second on the transfer, but they can't get 2, so they get the force out play at second. As you see Christian Colon standing in, and it's first and third with 2 outs here in the second. So still a chance. Colon hitting over 300, 306 as he takes the ball 1-0 on the changeup. No home runs to speak of and 6 RBIs. So mostly base hits. What a good chance of runner in scoring position here. That's hit pretty well out to left field. Could we see his first home run? That's out and off the wall. 1 run's in to score, 2 runs coming around, and Colon's gonna get back to second in time. It's a 2 RBI double for Christian Colon. 9th double of the year for Colon, and now it is 2-0. Expos here in the first. That almost got out, just barely. Off the wall, off the top there, and Buxton had no play on it. Cave threw it back in, but almost had his first home run of the year. And here's Jorge Bonifacio at the bottom of the order, hitting .269. But 2-0 Expos your score on the double, and he'll take that in a hurry. Devin Smeltzer will have to recover now. Bonifacio .269, 5 home runs, 8 RBIs. He's lost his platoon job now that Randy Rosarena mans center field full time as he takes a ball 2-0, but finding life as a pinch runner and pinch hitter from time to time, and given an occasional day off. Today, as we mentioned, Franmil Reyes has the day off, and that's fouled away. It'll be 2-1. So 2-0 your score on the Christian Colon RBI double. Came at the right time here in the second. Here's a fly ball out to left field, but Buxton has that one. He'll make the catch and finally will retire the side, but not before 2 runs come in, as we mentioned on that Colon double. And 2-0 your score going to the bottom of the second. So a good start for the Expos, and we'll see the heart of the order, the big part of the order for the Twins. It'll be Josh Donaldson leading things off here. .247 hitter, 8 home runs, 19 RBIs on the year. He is their spark plug. And Tyler Glasnow will go to work with a 2-0 lead here. First pitch from him in the inning. Misses for a ball, 1-0. Glasnow 17 pitches through the first 2 innings, so much better than the first inning. But still no problem on that pitch count for him. He will go quite a distance. And 2-0 here to Donaldson. We'll see Max Kepler on deck, and that's going to be down the left field line. We'll see. That's going to drop for a fair ball, and Donaldson's going to have himself a leadoff single down the left field line there to begin the second. So with a runner on, here's Max Kepler. .269 hitter. That is the first base hit for the Twins on the day today. He has 8 home runs, 20 RBIs, does Kepler. And we'll see if they can extend past the 1-out base runner. Here goes Donaldson on the play. It might have been a hit and run play. He ran late and thrown out there at second by Gary Sanchez. So quick reactions there. It might have been a hit and run. I think they were trying to play there. but nonetheless got the out over at second and now one away. Great job there by Hernandez to apply the tag. So quickly erased is Donaldson on the base paths, and now an 0-2 count to Max Kepler. He swung and missed on that one and fouls it away. It'll still stay 0-2 here. So 0-2 fouled away again. And Glasnow 25th pitch of the game is fouled away yet again. So it's trying to stay alive at least. 0-2 again and got him this time. 98-mile-an-hour fastball up high and could not hang on. Third strikeout for Glasnow and second out of the inning. Here's Jake Cave, the center fielder today. Lefty hitter hitting .254. 6 home runs, 23 RBIs on the year. Kind of interesting to see that Buxton's moved over to left field and Jake Cave is manning center field. That swung on and missed here, 1-1, but you know, you got also Nelson Cruz playing right field, which doesn't make much sense because he's a designated hitter all the way. But I digress. Swung on and missed there, 1-2. I guess the only good thing for Cruz is he does have the good arm out in right field, but not much of the defense anymore. As I mentioned, he's pushing 40, if he's not already. I believe he might be. Here's the 1-2 from Glasnow, and it misses on the curveball. It'll be 2-2. So making him work a little bit here in the second. And 2-2 coming, and it's fouled away. We'll do it again at 2-2. Here it comes. Curveball misses, and it'll be full. Jorge Polanco, the DH today, will be on deck. 3-2 coming, and that's swung on and missed, and that's the fourth strikeout for Glasnow, and that ends the inning. So down go the Expos on strikeouts. And 2-0, your score. Heidi Watney's reporting, but we can't hear her, so we'll have to come back to her. Talking about the Twins pitching. It's been good this year, actually. ERA, 4th in the majors. WHIP is 3rd. Offensive batting average has been 3rd, but home runs allowed and strikeouts have been limited a little bit. So we'll see. It remains to be seen. Like we mentioned, the Expos got 2 back in the second inning. It's the top of the order again. Randy Arozarena, who fought off 11 pitches for a walk to begin this ball game. And first pitch he sees from Smeltzer is a curveball in the zone for a strike, 0-1. So top of the order, as we mentioned, for the Expos here in the top of the third with a 2-0 lead. 2-3-0 for the Expos, 1-1-0 for the Twins. Excuse me there. I'm going to take a ball 1-1. No official at-bat for Randy yet with the walk. And it's going to be fouled down the left side. But just getting underway. Top of the third we are from the Twin Cities. The 1-2, and that's hit pretty well, but rolling foul out there. It hits that little brick wall out there in left and foul territory. Almost out there by the foul pole. Nonetheless, 1-2, here it is. That's going to be on the ground. That'll be a play for Donaldson over there. Arozarena with good speed, but he's thrown out over at first for the first out of the third. Here's Cesar Hernandez, the shortstop, 0 for 1. He flew out back in the first inning. And he stands in from the right side, normally a switch hitter. First pitch to him is going to be grounded foul. Nice little diving stab by Donaldson over there just in case, but that's out of play. So as we mentioned with the spacious ballpark, it'll remain to be seen what kind of power offense we'll see from the Expos. Normally, they are power friendly, but we'll see if they can get it done today. That's hit pretty well out to left field, and we'll see. Buxton will run that one down, and he's got himself the second out of the third. Down goes Hernandez, and it's Marcana the league leader in home runs, although he has yet to have one in the last 4 days. He's 0 for 1 today. He's slowed down tremendously since not being at home, since the road trip. Has not hit one. Nonetheless, 18 home runs towards the end of May isn't bad at all, nonetheless. Swung on and missed there on the fastball up high, and it's 0-2 to Canna. If he can reach, we'll see Ryan Braun on deck. Here's the 0-2, and it's going to be grounded, and we'll do it again. So appreciate everybody hanging out. Like we mentioned, game 1 of the 3-game series with the Twins. Gonna lay off there on the inside curveball, 1-2. Smeltzer nearing 50 pitches. He's at 48 right now. Here comes number 49. And that comes with 2 outs here in the 3rd. So he'd like a little bit better next time out. And that just misses with the changeup. Thought he might have caught it, but it'll be 2-2. And here comes the 50th pitch from Smeltzer. Incoming, here it is. And that's fouled away. And I'll have to throw one more to get him out of the inning. Can't a 2-2 count. 2 outs here in the 3rd, nobody on. And here it is. And that's going to be swung on and missed in the dirt, and Garver will throw it over to first. And that will do it for the Expos here in the 3rd. So nothing doing. 1-2-3, they go. And go to the bottom of the inning, 2-0, they still lead. So it'll be the DH, Jorge Polanco, hitting for the Twins here to lead off. It'll be 7, 8, and 9. Still trying to figure it out against Tyler Glasnow, who's only given up a hit on the day, and now was erased on a caught stealing. Swung and missed on the first pitch. It'll be 0-1. There's 34 pitches through the first 2 innings for Glasnow. And he's got an 0-2 count quickly on Polanco. We mentioned 4 strikeouts for him already. Lays a little too far inside with the curveball, and Polanco back out. It'll be 1-2. And it's going to be a ground ball play. Hernandez will have to take it. Pinder dived over there but could not pull it in. Dream is God 20 donated $100. Hold on, what? What? What did you just do? Or did you just say you donated 100? Say what? Huh? Swung on and missed there by Garver. What is going on over here? Dream is God. That's strange. Huh? Nah. Oh well, it didn't come up. Well, appreciate it anyhow. Oh, you had me there for a second. Oh, that's hit well by Byron Buxton, and that baby's gone out to left center. The Twins are going to get it on the board with a home run. 4th home run of the year for Buxton, and that's going to put the Twins on. It's now 2-1. Appreciate the message, Dream is God. Yeah. We'll come back to you on that one. So Buxton goes deep, 400 foot on the distance. Exit velo, 108 on that one. And it's 2-1 your score now. Glasnow gives up the first home run of the day. And it's going to be Andrelton Simmons, top of the order again for the Twins. So 2 outs and 2 strikes gives up the long ball before he can get out of the inning. And it's 1-2. Sorry you faked. That's all right. You had me there for a second. That's all right. I appreciate it, though. Appreciate you hanging out anyhow. Don't worry about it. You're good. That's funny, though. You had me there for a second. I'm like, wait a minute. I don't get donations. What? Nah, I appreciate you hanging out. Don't worry about it. You're good. That's all that matters. I got so flustered I gave up a home run. That's the third out, and that'll retire the side. Not before Byron Buxton goes deep on one to left center at the bottom of the order. And after 3, 2-1 your score. Nah, I appreciate you hanging out. You're good. It's going to be Ryan Braun leading things off. It'll be 4, 5, and 6. For the Expos. And he'll face Smeltzer again. First pitch coming to him is going to be a ball outside. 1-0. So Smeltzer may be nearing his end already here in the fourth. We'll see if they can put him away. And second pitch is away 2-0. He's missing the zone now. So Ryan Braun 1 for 1. I believe he singled. And it's going to be a ground ball play over there for Simmons. He is a vacuum over there at shortstop and makes the play for the first out. And Braun is retired. Maybe the catcher Gary Sanchez standing in 0 for 1. He flew out back in the second. So 54 pitches for Smeltzer. Doesn't nearly usually go past 70. So we'll see. He's probably nearing his end. It'll be a bullpen game the rest of the way for the Twins. We'll see who they go to. That's going to be a 1-0 grounder. Another play for Simmons over there, and he'll take care of that quickly. 2 away. Be Matt Kemp, 1 for 1. He singled back in the second. 2-1. The Expos still out in front. But the Buxton home run gets the Twins on the board. Here's a fly ball out to center field. Jake Cave will take that one himself, and that quickly ends the inning. So a better inning for Smeltzer, and it's still 2-1 going to the bottom of the fourth. But yeah, we'll have 2 more games on tap, so we'll be here for a little while, a couple more hours. But appreciate everybody hanging out. Appreciate, at least messaging me a donation. That's cool. But, nah, I don't, it is appreciated, but you don't have to worry about it. Here's Luis Arias, 0 for 1 beginning for the Twins here in the fourth. 0 for 1, he struck out back in the first inning. And Tyler Glasnow back to work. 48 pitches through the first 3. So a little bit high for him here. But we'll see how much further he can go as well. And he's got an 0-1 count here to Arias. He is a pesky hitter up there. Good average against right-handed pitching. Lefties is an whole nother story. But he will take the righty Glasnow right now. Here's an 0-2. And that's swung on and missed. Changeup right in the zone. And just couldn't catch up to it. And that's a 6th strikeout for Tyler Glasnow. And without the home run, he's actually feeling it now. Better comeback inning. And here's Nelson Cruz, 0 for 1. You got to be careful with him. First pitch coming to Nelson. He swings and misses there, 0-1. Swung and a miss on that high inside fastball. He wants to gear up to that, but he can't catch up to it. Definitely wants a piece of that. Here's the 0-2. Lays off on the fastball down low. 1-2. So 1-2 here, and got him with the curveball in the zone. And Nelson can't believe it. He's barking at the ump. And that is the 7th strikeout for Glasnow right now. Boy, he is really giving it to Blue out there. Here's Josh Donaldson, 1 for 1. He singled to begin the second inning. First pitch coming to him here, 0-1. He was caught stealing out there at second. He's not a great base stealer, so I believe it was a hit and run. Here's 0-2. I have to assume. And 0-2 lays off on that changeup inside. 1-2. 2-2. Just joining. 2 runs on the Christian Colon RBI double is for the 2 runs for the Expos, and the 1 run for the Twins comes from the Byron Buxton solo home run to left field. 2-2, and that's fouled away. We'll do it again. Pitch number 63 coming from Glasnow, and here it comes, and that's going to be fouled away. At this rate, we'll see if he even gets out of the 5th inning, let alone the 4th. Here's the 2-2. Need to pitch 5 innings to at least be of record, unless you want to take the loss. And curveball, and he'll foul it away. They're going to run that pitch count up here. Donaldson making him work before he goes down. 2-2, fouled away again. This is pitch number 11 coming in on this AB alone. 2-2, lays off, and it's full. Boy, Glasnow's like, come on, dude. Just go down. And 3-2 coming. That's going to be up the middle. We'll see. They had the shift on, so Cologne's right up the middle and makes the play over there for the final out. So it took a little while to get that final one, but they do retire the side. So down go the Twins 1-2-3, and after 4, 2-1 Expos your score. So it's Chad Pinder leading things off from the Twin Cities. He's 0 for 1. He grounded out and scored a run later in the inning. That was on the Cologne double. Devin Smeltzer back out to work, 57 pitches in through the first 4, and he'll still come out for the 5th, as we would assume Glasnow will as well, but pitch counts are running high. It'll be a bullpen game the rest of the way, we would assume. Here's the 0-1. Curveball inside, lays off, 1-1. Here's the bullpen for the Twins. Randy Dobnak maybe, or Hansel Robles. We know Hansel Robles. I believe it's Dobnak. Here is the 1-1. The Pinder lays off on the changeup down low, and it's 2-1. Good take there from Chad. So 2-1, we'll see if the Expos can hang on here. And that's going to be up the middle. It'll be a play for Arias over there at second, and the first out of the 5th. And here's Christian Colon, as we mentioned, the double and the 2 RBIs scored, 1 for 1 on the day. Still looking for his first home run. He just missed one. But he'll take a double and 2 RBIs for sure. That puts him at 8 now on the year for RBIs. 1-0 from Smeltzer. In there with the changeup, 1-1. You see the control starting to get away a little bit from Smeltzer, so we'll see how much longer he has. And it's going to be a ground ball play for Donaldson over there on the foul line and throws him out. Nice play by Donaldson with the jump throw over there on the foul side of third. Boy, that was almost in the coach's box. Nice play by Donaldson to get Colon over there. Boy, he had a distance to go there. Threw that at 81 miles an hour, 135 feet he had to go there. And now 2 retired for the bottom of the order, Jorge Bonifacio. Bonifacio 0 for 1 on the day. And first pitch to him is going to be a ball, 1-0. He flew out back in the second inning. So Smeltzer trying to get through 5. And he's just about there, 2/3 of the way. And that's going to be hit well out to left field. Bonifacio is going to hit that building out there in left field in foul territory. And it's 1-1. That's going to be up the middle. That's going to be right back to Smeltzer, and he'll take it for the final out. And sure enough, that'll end the inning. So Smeltzer goes through 5, still trailing 2-1. So Glasnow back to work. Bottom of the inning. It's Max Kepler. He struck out back in the second. 68 pitches for him through 4. So now laboring a bit. We'll see if he can get through 5. They'll have the bullpen ready to go. A couple lefties you'll see there. They'll have San Freeman going and Homer Bailey going out of that bullpen. Homer Bailey, you remember last time he was in, pitched 7 2/3 inning. That was a beaut in relief of Cole Hamels, who left the game after the 2nd inning. You see the first play there by Cologne out there on the shift and makes the throw for the first out of the 5th. So quickly, 1 away. Here's Jake Cave, 0 for 1. The center fielder today, he pops it up over in left field, and that'll roll out of play. Let's see if Glasnow get through 5 and get a victory if this game holds. But the way the Expos play, who knows with the bullpen, if that'll hold or not, remains to be seen. 0-2 lays off to be 1-2. We need to check the bullpen and see. Roberto Ozuna is taxed, but he can go today for an inning. So he'll be available. Tyler Rogers worked a lot, but he is available to go a little bit as well. So everybody else is good to go. So plenty of bullpen to work with. And the 1-2 coming, and that's swung on and missed. Glasnow picks up his 8th strikeout of the game. So he's got that pitch going still while he tries to get through 5. The pitch count is the only thing that is up, though. And here's Jorge Polanco, 0 for 1. Here's the 75th pitch from Glasnow coming, and it's in there for a strike, 0-1 on the changeup. So he'll try to get through 5, but I doubt he'll go out any further than that. Lays off, it'll be 1-1. Yeah, it's fouled away. And it's 1-2. 2 more games on tap with the Twins in this series. That's going to be a ground ball play for Pinder over there at third. Throws it over, and in time to get Polanco. And that'll end the 5th. So still hanging on to that 2-1 lead for Montreal. So we go to the top of the 6th. And here comes the bullpen. It's Randy Dobnak. I believe it's Dobnak or Dobnak. Who knows? Dobnak, yeah, that's what I thought. 11 games for him. And we didn't get to see the rest of it on there. I'm sure he's done a hell of a job. Here's Randy Rosarena leading things off. He takes a first pitch sinker. He'll feature a sinker, slider, changeup, and the 4-seam fastball. So 0-1. I guess we need to figure out, as that's a slider in there, 0-2, and he's working quick. We need to figure out who we're going to face here. Looks like we're going to have a righty out there, so it's going to be Homer Bailey that will get the 6th inning job. He's earned it. Yeah, we'll go with Homer Bailey out there. He'll let him pitch a little bit. He's been well in relief, finding new life as a long reliever. Here's the 0-2 from Randy to Randy, and misses on the slider, 1-2. Randy Rosarena and Randy Dobnak. 1-2, here it is, and sinker at 92. That looked like it had some life to it. Looked a lot faster coming off the arm there, and that's going to be down the third base line. Fair ball. Donaldson's going to have to play it quickly, and he does. Nice play by Donaldson. He's been busy down there at third. So the first out, and Rosarena is retired. Here's Cesar Hernandez, 0 for 2 with 2 flyouts on the day. Top of the stick, still clinging to a 1-run lead. 2 RBIs for Christian Colon, and a home run by Byron Buxton is the difference in this ball game. You see a couple more righties out of that Twins bullpen. That's the 1-0. Lays off on that sinker down low, 2-0. He's got a good one, folks. Inside with that sinker, but it's 3-0, and Mark Canna's on deck. You got to be careful with him. So 3-0, Hernandez a patient hitter. We'll see. 3-0. That's going to be a ground ball play. That gets through in the right field. Kepler took a bad hop. Took a bad read on that hop. And Cesar Hernandez will be aboard. We've got to think that would be ruled a base hit. And here steps Mark Cannon. He's got a runner on. So 1 on and 1 out here in the 6th. Canna's 0 for 2 on the day. Takes a slider for a strike. Boy, that was a very liberal strike zone inside. Canna struck out and grounded out. So 0-1. And we'll see if he can avoid the double play here. That has been the bug so far in the first 2 innings. 2 double plays. 2-4-0 for the Expos, 1-2-0 for the Twins, and he takes a slider 2-1. Like we said, clinging to that 1-run lead. There've been a lot of them, and that's going to be a ground ball play. Donaldson bobbles it, but throws it over, and it's a 5-4-3 double play yet again. Retired on the double play, and they will erase the base runners and the inning. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th, still holding on 2-1. And it'll be bottom of the order for the Twins. It'll be 8, 9, and 1. It's going to be the catcher, Mitch Garver, leading things off. It'll be against a new pitcher. It's going to be Homer Bailey coming in relief. Normally we see Homer Bailey when it's a blowout game, but getting an opportunity here as you see 1-0 with a .77 ERA. He's finding new life out there. 31 strikeouts in 23 innings and limiting hits as well. Had a great outing last time he was out. So he will be tasked with keeping it a 1-run game, and first pitch to Homer Bailey's, or from Homer Bailey to Mitch Garver swung on and missed, 0-1. Fouled away, it'll be 0-2. And swung on and missed. Nice little first strikeout there for Homer Bailey to get things started here in the 6th. That's what you want from the bullpen. And it's going to be Byron Buxton, as you remember. The only run of the game so far for the Twins, 1 of 2 hits even. That home run out to left field. And swung on and missed, will be 0-1. Back in the 3rd inning when we were worried about donations on the stream. Byron Buxton goes deep, caught me off guard. You guys got to be careful with that. Fouled away, it'll be 0-2. That was funny. Homer Bailey, here it is, 0-2, and that's going to be hit well to right field, but that's going to roll just foul. We'll do it again. So here we go, 0-2, and lays off on that slider. Good take by Buxton there. And 1-2. One away in the 6th. By the way, he's staying alive. Good hitter at the bottom of the order. Surprisingly, he's at the bottom of the order. Normally a leadoff hitter with good power as well. That is hit well out to left field. Could he have another? Deep fly ball and gone. Home run for Byron Buxton, the 2nd home run of the game. 5th of the year for him, and now it is all tied at 2. Oh, man. So home run Byron Buxton. They can't get out of the inning. And it's a tie ball game now at 2 apiece. All Buxton today. 2 shots out to left field. That one just got out by the foul pole out there. We mentioned it. He's got power for sure. Hit 357 out there. A leaping Braun couldn't bring it back. And now it's back to the top of the order. But if your 9-hole hitter is hitting home runs, maybe you want to bump him up a little bit. So 2 home runs from Byron Buxton, and now it's a first pitch line out over there to 3rd, a play by Pinder, and 2 away here in the 6th. There comes Luis Arias. They do have a lefty in the bullpen, but they're going to go ahead and pitch to him with 2 outs. And it's going to be a ground ball play, and that will end the inning, but not before the Twins tack on one more. They've only had 3 hits in the ball game, but 2 of them coming from 2 home runs from Byron Buxton. The left fielder getting it done today for the Twinkies, and we have a tie ball game. Evil Dragons, hey, how's it going? Welcome back. Appreciate you hanging out. We're in game 1 of the 3-game series that we're going to feature with the Twins today. 2-2 score in the 7th, so just catching up. 2 home runs by Byron Buxton today for the Twins, and an RBI double for Christian Colon, and that has been the ball game so far. Now we need to figure out who we're going to have warming here in the 7th. I think we're going to go to a righty. Oh, no, lefty might be better. Donaldson actually hits worse against lefty. So Sam Freeman will be the guy, and we'll have David Robertson warmed up just in case. So 2-2 your score. We had a brand new ball game. Randy Dobnak comes out for another inning of relief. And against Ryan Braun, he gets a strike on that sinker. Down low, 0-1. I hope you're having a great day today. Swung and a miss there. It's 0-2. There you can see the flashing lights up there. They want a strikeout. And that's going to be fouled away at 0-2. So 2 more games on tap after this, but this will be another thriller on the road. Lays off 1 and 2. Had some close games on the road. It is definitely not Labatt Park, that is for sure. Ground ball play for Donaldson over there, keeping busy, and fires it over for the first out of the 7th. So with 1 away, here's the catcher Gary Sanchez. Quiet today, flew out and grounded out. 2-2 your score. 2-4-0 for the Expos, 2-3-0 for the Twins. We mentioned 3 hits for the Twins, but 2 of them on home runs. 1 off of Glasnow, 1 off of Homer Bailey. And that's going to get through out into left field for a base hit. That got past Donaldson over there at third, and Andrelton Simmons, normally a vacuum for plays out there on the left side. So surprisingly, a ball gets through, and Sanchez is on here in the 7th. They're going to leave him in with 1 out. And here's Matt Kemp. Thought about maybe pinch running for him, but a little too early. First pitch to Kemp's going to be a slider, and it's called for a strike. That was out of the zone for sure, but gets the call. So Dobnak trying to get out of it. The 0-1, that's going to be a ground ball play. That's a chance to turn 2. 6-4, 2-3, and that retires the side, and it's time to stretch. So nothing doing for the Expos. It remains 2-2. We'll take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back. We're back to you live from Target Field in Minnesota. The Expos on their road trip have a tie ball game with the Twins on 2 home runs by Byron Buxton and an RBI double by Christian Colon. That is your ball game so far into the bottom of the 7th. Homer Bailey's going to stay out to face Nelson Cruz, but I'm assuming that's only for 1 hitter as the lefty is coming up after. So Nelson Cruz 0 for 2 on the day. And has not hit off of Bailey, 0 for 5, so that may be a reason why. Bailey is still out there here for the 7th and has a 1-1 count on him. On deck is Donaldson and then Kepler and Cave. Swung on and missed. Actually, Donaldson is a right-handed hitter, but he hits lefties worse. So I think that's the idea. That is going to be up the middle, and that's actually going to be a base hit for Nelson Cruz. So a little bit of slow speed out on the base pass, but he's got a runner on anyhow. Evil Dragons, I accept your friend request on Twitch. When did you do that? I don't know. That was probably a while back. I do that with people that hang out and chat. So I may have did that a while back. I'm not too sure when that was. But I appreciate it. That's fine. But yeah, no problem. So Sam Freeman's going to come into this ball game with a couple lefties in the lineup coming. And still no ERA against him. 8 holds, 8 innings of work. He has limited things well, but he's got a base runner on here. The Twins are threatening. And he'll be looking for a ground ball right now off of Sam Freeman. First pitch from him is going to be fouled away. It'll be 0-1. Donaldson 1 for 2 with a single back in the second. And Nelson Cruz on first. Not great speed. So we want to avoid a double play. Strike 1-1. In there with a fastball at 96, and that's 1-2. You got to gear up for that. He'll hit 98 at times. 1-2 inside at 96, and that's 2-2. So 2-2 your score, 2-2 count. Runner on first here in the 7th for Donaldson. Got to be careful with him. Swung on and missed. Got him with that splitter. Nice pitch there by Sam Freeman. Gets the strikeout. And 1 away here in the 7th. And now he'll get a lefty-lefty matchup with Max Kepler. And Jake Cave behind him, also a lefty. So this is the matchup you want. Swung on and missed 0-1 by Max Kepler. Struck out and grounded out on the day. See if they can get out of it here. Swung on and missed. It's 0-2. Geared up with that fastball, 96. 0-2 and just missed the black. I don't know where that missed. Oh, outside zone. He did not get it. Freeman barking a little bit. So 1-2. And here it is. Swung on and missed on the fastball inside and up high. And he'll get the strikeout there. 2 strikeouts on the inning and 2 outs for Sam Freeman and the Expos. And here's Jake Cave. He struck out twice. And it's another lefty-lefty matchup. And we'll see here. 2 away. Runner on first is Cruz. We'll see if the Twins have anything here with 2 outs. 1-0. 2-0. Gotta be careful here. On deck is Gregory Polanco. And 2-1. All fastballs, just going straight with the heaters right now. Again, this at-bat against Cave. There's another one, swung on and missed, and for good reason. That'll end the inning. 3 strikeouts on the inning for Sam Freeman in relief, and he's got his boys still tied 2-2. MLB The Show needs an online franchise mode. Custom League, not good at all. Yeah, I haven't played Custom League in quite a while. Yeah. Online franchise would be cool again, but I guess, with the servers as bad as they are, and cross-play, that would be a little too much. They had to probably get rid of something to compensate for it, so I'm assuming that's why that got the bug. Well, actually, online franchises, we had it last year or not. I think they might have got rid of it last year even. So I'm not sure. But yeah, I mean, there's just so much they would have to go on. The servers would have to be 10 times as many as they have now. So who knows? Let's see who we want to face. The lineup here. We'll probably have a righty come in. So do we do Tyler Rogers or Robertson? We'll probably do Robertson with the tie ball game, so we'll want to wait on anybody else. So it'll be Robertson. So here we go. Chad Pender's going to lead off. here in the top of the 8th against Hansel Robles, the new pitcher for the Twins. In a tie ball game, trying to break through. Somebody's got to win this one. Don't want it to get to extras. That's when it gets out of hand. And an extra inning game possibility yesterday against the Nationals, but was foiled in the bottom of the 9th. And it's 1-1 to Pinder, and he's going to pop it up. And a play for Arias past the infield, and he'll make a play out back there. Yeah, we need NCAA sports back for sure on games. I even liked playing NCAA baseball back when it was on PS2. MLB 06 and 07 NCAA baseball was actually a really good game. And that had a stadium creator on it too. So I really enjoyed playing that for sure. But NCAA football was always good. NCAA 14 I still play to this day on Xbox. I love that game. I would still do custom teams on there and do a franchise or whatever you want to call it with them, Dynasty. 0-2 to Christian Colon. You mentioned he's 1 for 2. He has that RBI double. It's been the difference on the day so far. Here's the 0-2. Up and in at 98. Watch yourself. Yeah, we need all sports games back. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I saw EA Sports bought the other baseball game, the rights to do, oh, what do they call that baseball game? Not RBI, but the other one. The one that's all fake teams and stuff. That is caught over there by Kepler, and that's going to be the second out of the 8th. Super Mega Baseball. They bought the rights to use Super Mega Baseball, and I guess it's going to be licensed by EA now. So we'll see what they do with it. But they're trying to get back into baseball again, which is actually pretty cool. So maybe a little bit of competition. We'll see. Here's Jorge Bonifacio, 0 for 2. Here with 2 outs in the 8th. Trying to get something going here. Bullpen hard at work. Hansel Robles, a good one. Out of that Twins bullpen. He's got him quickly. 0-2. 0-2, here it comes. And that's going to be swung on and miss on the fastball out of the zone. And that quickly ends the inning in the 8th. Nothing doing for the Expos. Go down 1-2-3. And we'll go to the bottom of the 8th, trying to hold on. It's 2-2. So it's Polanco, Garver, and Buxton coming up in the order. And I think we will let Sam Freeman pitch to Polanco here in the 8th. Give him one more at-bat. So Sam Freeman staying out and face Polanco. And then a couple righties coming in after that. So we'll see. And curveball's in there, 0-2. Could we see 4 strikeouts for Sam Freeman? Here's the 0-2. Inside and just lays off at 97. He's geared up right now. So 1-2, and that's fouled away. We'll do it again at 1-2. That's swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts for Sam Freeman. Oh yeah, play NCAA football still? Yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely. Now that the show's come out, I haven't played a whole lot of other stuff, but that is still in my rotation of games to play, especially when I still play with the Xbox. I'm still playing NCAA 14 for sure. Absolutely. So David Robertson is going to enter this ball game, and they'll have Oliver Perez in the bullpen as well. Bullpen is a little taxed, but they should hold on. But it depends on what kind of game we have going here. So David Robertson will enter this ball game. May be asked to pitch the 9th as well. We'll see. Mitch Garver standing in, 0 for 2. And first one he sees here is a strike, 0-1 on that slider. So 1 away here in the 8th, still tied. Still looking for somebody to break through. Byron Buxton is on deck. You've seen he has 2 home runs on the day. Swung and I missed on that curve. A nice one. Knuckle curve there. 1-2. The bullpen holding up their end. That's going to be up the middle. That's going to be a base hit. 1-out base hit. And here comes Byron Buxton, the bottom of the order. Gotta be careful here. He's responsible for the 2 runs on the day, 2 for 2. Question is, do you even pitch to him? 1 out here in the 8th. Got to get a ground ball. You want to get out of this. So 2 solo shots, and that's been the 2 runs for the Twins on the day. 2-2. That is going to get through for a base hit. So Buxton's 3 for 3 with 2 home runs and a single, and now a little bit of speed on the base paths. And now Christian Colon appears to have injured himself on the play. He's complaining to the trainer of pain in his shoulder region and might be headed to the DL, or the IL, I guess would be called. Colon, we lose Christian Colon out of this ball game, and that sucks. So we're going to ask Greg Garcia to come in and play over at second base, and we may lose Christian Colon for a while, so that we may have to make some moves. Or Sean Rodriguez, I guess, can play over there if need be. So here is Andrelton Simmons, 0 for 3, but he's got 2 on right now. And we have to decide how we want to play him. So Rogers and Oliver Perez both warming up out of the bullpen. So Robertson will face Simmons here, 1 away in the 8th. He desperately needs a ground ball for a double play. That's going to be in the gap in left field, and we'll see. They hold him here. It's going to be the bases loaded off of David Robertson here. Boy, 7 pitches in, and now bases juiced. Force out at home. But now the winning run is over there at third, and it's Luis Arias, so they're going to go to a lefty. They're going to call on Oliver Perez to face Arias. A lefty-lefty matchup, and try to save this ball game. They need a desperate ground ball right now. So here we go. Another reliever in for the Expos, and they're just trying to hang on right now. Needs a strikeout or a double play. First pitch in there for a strike, 0-1. Arias hitting under 200 with runners in scoring position. Also does not as well against lefties. Swung on and missed there on the strike, 0-2. You see Simmons on first, Buxton on second, Garver on third. Here's the 0-2 from Oliver, and that's swung on and missed, a big second out here in the 8th. But now you have to face Nelson Cruz, and Cruz likes to tee off on lefties. So you pay the price by getting the out. You're hoping to get a double play. So here's where you make your money. Nelson Cruz 1 for 3 on the day. He's got the bases loaded here and a good opportunity to unload. Winning run at third. First pitch is the ball, 1-0. He's got nowhere to put him. A walk would put him on and a run in. So fouled away, 1-1 on the sinker. You gotta hope you get a ground ball or a strikeout here. Perez keeping the ball down. And he's got a foul ball. It's 1-2. Now, can you get him to entice with something? Here's the 1-2. Swung on and missed. He gets out of the bases loaded jam by striking out on Luis Arias and Nelson Cruz. What a job by Oliver Perez to keep this ball game tied. We'll go to the 9th. Still tied at 2. So they may just keep. Might just keep Oliver Perez out there unless they take the lead, which that's what it looks like. You see Tyler Rogers and Roberto Ozuna. There's not many more relievers out there, and they got to hold on just in case there's extra innings. So Randy Rosarena lead things off against Hansel Robles, back out for another inning of work. Top of the 9th, here we go. Another exciting one. First pitch to him is going to be a slider away. 1-0. If you guys aren't entertained, I don't know what you are. Here's the 1-0 laid off, 2-0. Some good ball games here on the road. Expos took 2 of 3 from the Nationals yesterday in the stream. Today, in the first game of the series, we'll see how this goes. Here's the 2-0. That's going to be fouled away. It'll be 2-1. Rosarena took a good take in the first AB of the game and walked, but since then has not done anything yet, and he swings and misses here. 2-2. They have kept the Rosarena quiet. Here we go, 2-2. And that's a pretty deep fly ball out to right center. We'll see on the warning track, and Cave will make the catch for a loud out number 1. So almost had one at least off the wall and maybe a base runner. But here's Cesar Hernandez, 1 for 3 on the day. And 1 away here in the 9th. First pitch to him is going to be a fastball in there, 0-1. Hernandez does have a home run off of Robles. He's 2 for 8. So that is of note. Inside with a fastball, but lays off, and it's a ball, 1-1. So tension's building, top of the 9th, and we'll see who pitches the bottom of the inning. It might be Oliver Perez again with the 2 strikeouts, and it's fouled away to be 1-2. Guys are being tasked to go a little bit longer, especially with extra innings rule applying. Here's the 1-2, and that's going to be popped up. And going over to right field, Arias has to run it down a little bit, but he makes the catch for the 2nd out. So Robles doing his job, and here's Mark Canha, 0 for 3, quiet on the day. Last grounded out back in the 6th, so that means he's due. The league leader in home runs. Can he have one here? First pitch to Canha. That's hit pretty well out to left field. We'll see. Buxton back and in front of the warning track. He'll make the catch. It sure looked a lot better than it ended up, and Buxton will make the 3rd out. We'll go to the bottom of the 9th. The Twins have a chance to win it here if they can get a run, or we're going to extras, 1 of the 2. It's 2-2. So here we go, and it's Josh Donaldson leading things off. They have Ozuna and they have Tyler Rogers down there in that bullpen ready to go. But a couple lefties in this lineup, so they're going to ask Perez to pitch a little bit longer. He only threw 7 pitches in the last inning to get 2 strikeouts. And first pitch to Donaldson here is a ball, 1-0. A home run would win it. Any run would win it. You really got to be careful. Sinker, and that's fouled away. It'll be 1-1. Just trying to keep it tied. Send it to extra innings. Another one. Another close ball game. That's swung and missed. 1-2. This is where they lost their game yesterday without the use of Roberto Ozuna, and still not in here yet. That's going to be a fly ball out to center field. That's going to drop for a base hit, and they're going to have a base runner here. The winning run is on first in Josh Donaldson. We'll see if they go to a pinch runner. They are not going to go to a pinch runner, and it's going to be Max Kepler standing in. And first pitch him, he's showing bunt, and that's popped up. Oliver Perez is going to take it for the 1st out of the 9th. That's a big 1st out on the sacrifice attempt, and it's popped up. And now he gets a lefty-lefty matchup in Jake Cave. 3 strikeouts on the day for him. And first pitch coming is a ball on the slider, 1-0. If he gets a ground ball double play, that'll end the inning and send it to extras. 1-0, swung on and missed, 1-1. This is a good opportunity here. Jorge Polanco's on deck, and then Mitch Garver. So asking a few more outs for Perez. And he's giving it to him. 2-1. That's going to be hit into the gap in left field, and that's going to be another base hit. And now, 1st and 2nd, we'll see what they do here. So now, finally getting their hits, here is Jorge Polanco. And they're going to let Oliver Perez come in. They're going to have a mound visit just to talk it over with him. This will probably be his last batter. Try to keep this ball game alive. That's a ground ball play, chance to turn 2. They fire over to short and back to first, a double play. Double play gets them out of it, and we're going to extras, folks. Evil Dragons use strike zone 3 on both. No, it's called retro. It's retro that I use on hitting and pitching. Yeah, it's like strike zone 3, but it's called retro. Cody Stashik is coming into this ball game. 23 appearances for him and 1-2 record, a 1.98 ERA. So they hang on. Now, can they hold it down? The extra inning rules do apply. So the runner on second is Mark Hanna, and he's pretty good with on the base paths. Ryan Braun needs to find a way to move him over. And I'm thinking about it, how I want to go about doing this, because we've been burned before. And I'm just looking at stats to see. I don't think it's going to work the way I want. I was thinking about maybe bunting and moving the runner over, but Ryan Braun, I don't want to take him out of the game for somebody that can bunt. Ryan Braun's 333 with runners in scoring position, so we'll give him a chance. So first pitch is a ball, 1-0. Can the Expos take the lead here in extras? That is fouled away to be 1-1. They're going to need a base hit from somebody. They'll have 4, 5, and 6. They'll have Sanchez and Kemp coming up in the orders, so good hitters in this lineup right now. Checks his swing, and he didn't go. It's 2-1. Runner on second is Canna. He can run. And that's fouled away to be 2-2. You hold your breath on every pitch. Quiet right now at Target Field. Here's the 2-2. Lays off. It's going to be full. 3-2. So, yeah, you have a decision to make. You let the runner go. What do you do? Here's the 3-2. That's going to be swung on and missed into the catcher's mitt. Looked like it might have been fouled off, but swung on and missed. Ryan Braun goes down on strikes and a big out, number 1. Here is Gary Sanchez, 1 for 3 on the day. And first pitch to him is going to be in there with the slider, 0-1. They need a base hit desperately right now. That's going to be hit over to short. That's not going to get it done, and the runner can't even advance. And that's a ground out play for Simmons over there, and stranded is Canna over there at second. Going to take a base hit. Matt Kemp standing in. If they want to take the lead, they need this run desperately. Here's the first pitch to Kemp, and he takes a ball, 1-0. They have Tyler Duffy in the bullpen as well. Roberto Ozuna will be coming in for the Expos, but I think whether it's taking the lead or not. And that is hit well up the middle, but that's going to be caught out there by Jake Cave. They get nothing in the 10th despite the base runner on second. They cannot move him over. And now the Twins get their chance at it. They're going to have a runner on second as well. It's going to be Mitch Garver leading things off. You have Jorge Polanco, decent speed over there at second. So Roberto Ozuna is coming into this ball game after having the day off yesterday because he's been taxed so much. We ask so much of him all the time. So here we go. 44 strikeouts in 21 innings. Can he get a few strikeouts here? He's got Mitch Garver and then Byron Buxton at the bottom of the order, the hero so far, who the only 2 runs have come off of. Swung on and missed, 0-1. Buxton's 3 for 3 on deck. You might want to go after Garver right now. The 0-1 fouled away to be 0-2. Can't even put on Buxton. He's got good speed out there. You don't want him on the base paths. Swung on and missed a big out, number 1. They get Garver. So now they turn their attention to how they want to go about this. If they put Buxton on, he's got good speed. He's 3 for 3 with 2 home runs, a single, and 2 RBIs. How do they go about this? They can put him on and force the runner and then face Andrelton Simmons if they want to. Tension's building right now. What do they want to do? They're going to walk him. They are going to put on Byron Buxton. They don't want any part of him right now. So that is going to put a force play over at third. So we'll see if this pays off or not. They're going to go after Andrelton Simmons. 1 for 4. He singled back in the 8th. He's a good hitter as well, so you got to be careful. Here we go. 2 on in the 10th. 1 away. First pitch is a ball, 1-0. tense moments right now in Twin Cities. That's a ground ball play, and that's going to get through. We'll see. They're going to send the runner. Here comes Braun. The throw home is offline, and the Twins win the ball game in the 10th on a base hit. They win it. Andrelton Simmons, the hero of the day. Oh, geez. Braun had a throw home, but it was offline. It may have got the runner. But the Twins prevail, and they win Game 1 of this series, 3-2. The Expos have now lost 2 in a row on walk-offs. So the Twins take the first one in a thriller, and Christian Colon had 2 RBIs, and he was pulled from the game. We'll see about him if he's okay. Oliver Perez has to take the loss even though he wasn't even pitching. Byron Buxton, your player of the game, 3 for 3 with 2 home runs. The Expos just could not get the offense going after the second inning. They only had 2 runs and nothing else to speak of. They couldn't prevail in the 10th, and the Twins take advantage. So that's Game 1 in the books there. Not a good start for us, but we'll turn our attention to Christian Colon, too, at the same time. Colon has shoulder inflammation. He's going to be out for about 1 to 2 weeks. We're going to have to put him on the injured list, 10-day injured list. So we're going to do that, and we're going to have to call up somebody. We can decide on how we want to go about doing that. So we lose a big bat in Christian Colon at the bottom of the order. We have Greg Garcia, and we have Sean Rodriguez. That's something we can take care of if we need to, but we need to call up somebody at the same time. So I'm not too worried about the lineup itself, but how do we want to go about it? Because I think we got rid of Mark Zagunis, or maybe we still have Mark Zagunis, I don't know. AAA roster. Yeah, we still have Mark Zagunis. We can call him up if we needed to. I think we may go look for somebody else, though. Or we can call up this shortstop, Malquin Canelo, if we wanted to. 221 hitter, no home runs, 18 RBIs so far in the year. That's a possibility. We could. You have Ryan Ripken there, hitting 246, 3 home runs, 12 RBIs. Anybody else on the 40? It's in the minors. Mark Zagunis is the only one. We can always see about getting a trade. I mean, we can try to get an everyday second baseman if we want, to complement Cesar Hernandez over there. We can explore it. We could try to trade Mark Zagunis and see if we can get somebody for it. I mean, while we got some time, let's explore it. Let's see if we can get a second baseman, to play. I'm okay with that. So we would trade Mark Zagunis, and we'll see what we can get, maybe. We'll take a look at the second baseman available. Let's look at the National League, because we don't look at the American League too much. Wilmer Flores, we're not going to be able to get. Tommy La Stella, we couldn't get. Donovan Solano, that would be a good one. 266 hitter. Can't do it. So not much trade value for Mark Zagunis, unfortunately. Jake Cronenworth, couldn't do it. So I don't think we're going to get much available for him. It would have to be probably a D-rated player. Andy Young over there, can't even get him. So I doubt we're going to be able to get much. Wilmer Defoe, nope. D. Strange Gordon could be a leadoff hitter for us. No. Kyle Farmer, no. Just exploring the opportunity while we have it, to see if we could get somebody. Eric Sogard would be a good one, but no. Starlin Castro, Hernan Perez from the Nationals, Josh Harrison, no. So we'll do this real quick and see if there's anybody available that they would offer that's decent to us while we have the injury. So bear with me here, and then we'll get back into game 2 while we make a move. Otherwise, we'll have to sign somebody. Jason Kipnis we can't even sign. Jeez Louise. I don't think we're going to get any value against Mark Zagunis, unfortunately. We really don't need him, but we're not going to get any value for him either. Shed Long, Joe Dietrich, Tony Kemp almost got could get Tony Kemp. Jed Lowry. I almost get Jed Lowry. Interesting. I guess we should probably look at teams that need like a right fielder, because they would offer more for this. Dilson Herrera, we could get. They're seeking a right fielder. Franklin Barreto. We could pick up Franklin Barreto. 3 home runs, 230 average. That's not terrible. Phil Gosselin is good against lefties. We could pick him up. No ABs. Astros Jose Altuve. Nah, that's okay. Rob Refsnyder. We could pick up Rob Refsnyder, but he hasn't even played yet from the Twins. Just pull off a trade while you're there. Why not? Hansel Alberto. No. Harold Castro, he's a good hitter against righties. I know that, and lefties, he's pretty good. 333 average, 7 home runs too. Oh man. I'm getting greedy with these trades, unfortunately. I'm trying to find guys that would make a big difference, and I'm not always going to find them. But hey, Pat Valaika, we could bring him back. He's a former Oriole. We could bring him back in. You see, he had his numbers there: 277, 8 home runs, 16 RBIs last year, not playing this year. So that's a possibility, I guess. Kevin Biggio, that's not going to happen. Joe Panic, nope. Yeah, they're just not going to give us much back, unfortunately. That's our problem. DJ LeMahieu. Do we get DJ LeMahieu? No. Glaber? No. Rugnet Odor? No. Kike Hernandez? No. Jeez. So let me see a team that's looking for a right fielder, and we'll try to work something out, because that's all I'm going to be able to trade. So the Braves are looking for a right fielder. We can have Yolmer Sanchez back, maybe. No. Kipnis was a no. Ryan Goins? No. Let's see who else they have. Johan Camargo? No, they wouldn't trade him. Pablo Sandoval? Do we want Pablo? The Panda is a third and first baseman. He's not very good. I don't even know. AAA, he's 273 with 5 home runs, 19 RBIs. We could make that work for the Panda, but I'm not sold on him. Orlando Arcia, Harry Adrianza, 223 hitter. Can we get Ronald Acuna for him? Ender Enciarte? No. I may just have to settle and sign somebody if this doesn't work out. Abraham Almonte. Who was at first base? Freddie Freeman. They don't have anybody else there that's of interest. Travis d'Arnaud. Yeah, we're not going to be able to make a deal with the Braves unless I want to send somebody else over to just get the Panda, of all things. The Nationals are looking for a right fielder, so let's see what we can work out with them. Luis Garcia, who we saw, we can't pick him up. Carter Kieboom, no, not going to happen. Starlin Castro was a no. Hernan Perez was a no. Josh Harrison was a no. Ryan Zimmerman? We can have Ryan Zimmerman if we want him. Put him at third and put Pinder at second, maybe? He only hits lefties. Looking for guys that hit lefty and righties. Trey Turner, no. Who do they have that can play in the infield too? Nobody. Yeah, that's not going to work either. The Cubs are looking for a right fielder. Would you give us Chris Bryant? No. David Bodie? No. Matt Duffy? Oh, Matt Duffy. Okay. So that's a possibility. 203, 1 home run, 3 RBIs. Okay. I can live with Matt Duffy. Who else you got? Rizzo, no. Nico Horner, no. Vargas, almost. Ildemaro Vargas, 389 hitter. Eric Sogard is an almost. 298, 1 home run, 10 RBIs. Trent Giambone, no. Giambrone, whatever his name is. No. Man, I would love to have David Bodie. Jock Peterson, you want to give me Jock? Ian Happ, he's injured, strained bicep, 1 to 6 days. Ian Happ can play second, third, left, or right, and he has monster power. He would do well at Labatt Park, but that's not going to work out because he's injured also. Marisnik, no. Jason Hayward, he makes way too much money. I mean, we can do Matt Duffy. I'm okay with that. Hits righties really well, but we have a guy that hits righties really well playing second base. That really doesn't help us as much. Let's look at one more and then we'll call it done because I know I'm losing viewers here. Dodgers need left field. All right, we can explore a deal with the Dodgers. They have plenty of infielders. Matt Beatty, no. Matt Davison is a no. Max Muncy's a no. Chris Taylor, Gavin Lux, Michael Bush, prospect. Zach McKinstry, no. Okay. Justin Turner, Edwin Rios. Yeah, they're going to want a whole ton. They need a left fielder, not a right fielder. Christian Santana, no. Jacob Amaya, no. Yeah, it's not going to work out. Steven Souza out there. Padres, what you got? Austin Nola, Victor Carantini. Hosmer. Jake Cronenworth was a no. Profar's a no. Jorge Mateo's a no. Gosuke Kato. Manny Machado. Fernando Tatis. Yeah, give me Tatis. Yeah, that's fine. Tommy Pham's a no. Yeah, not gonna work it out with them. Can we try the Giants again, maybe? The Giants have so many good guys here. I want, like, Donovan Solano. Look at this contact with Donovan Solano. 266 hitter. And that's a close. I could work that out. Tommy La Stella hits lefties really well over there at second base. And even Wilmer Flores has good pop. 258, 7 home runs. 13 RBI? 30 RBIs. Look at that. Man. But he has no speed, so can't have him lead off or anything like that. But man, I would love to have Donovan Solano. And I think I might try to get him. He's 33 though. Oh, I don't want old guys. Solano is a free agent after the year is up. So is Wilmer Flores. So maybe we'll pass on that. Brandon Crawford? Brandon Crawford's a possibility, but he makes $12 million. I don't want to go in on that. Mauricio Dubron, 254 hitter. First base is Darren Ruff. That'd be a straight up trade. Darren Ruff plays first base only. 34 years old. This isn't looking good, guys. I apologize. It's taken me so long to find somebody. I thought this would be a little bit easier. Every time we go out on the trade board, it just looks really bad. I mean, we can see what somebody would offer for Mark Zagunis. No trades. Okay, never mind. Nope, they don't. Nobody wants to trade for Mark Zagunis, unfortunately. Okay, let's see. What about getting a shortstop, maybe? Nico Goodrum, Billy Castro, Roberto Mondesi. Isn't working out as well as I thought it would. Alesmis Diaz. Jose Iglesias, nope. Elvis Andrus, yeah, man, for $15 million, they want to get rid of Andrus. Jarrett Trout, no relation.
The crowd will go nuts.
Einer Falefa, Charlie Culbertson, Arcia. Yeah, we're just not seeing it here, guys. I apologize. It's taking me so long for this. Didi Gregorius. Yeah. Don't think it's gonna happen here. Harold Robinson. I'm trying not to give up anybody else. That's the thing. Eric Gonzalez. 239 hitter, 2 home runs, 10 RBIs. O'Neal Cruz, Cole Tucker. Cole Tucker would be a straight up one, but he doesn't hit. Tommy Edman, Paul DeYoung, Nick Ahmed, Trevor Story, Brendan Rodgers. I just don't want to offer up more than I have to. Unfortunately, I think we'd have to. Shucks. Oh well. Thairo Estrada. We could get Estrada from the Yankees. They might have sent him down. 176 hitter, 2 home runs. Wander Franco. Marcus Semien. Freddie Galvis. Nope. Yeah, I'm not seeing it here, guys. Oh, this sucks. I just don't want to give up anybody else. Well, let's see if anybody has entered. Jed Jerko, he's a manager now. He's managing minor league baseball, an independent team. So I can't use him. Benito Perez, don't know who you are. Ken Dugan. There's just nobody in free agency. It's even worth it. Yeah, just not seeing. Peter Mooney is 30 years old. Yeah, just not seeing it. Oh man, this sucks. I'm sorry, guys. Hoping I could pull something off and just be done with it. Just a straight up trade for somebody. Maybe a third baseman somewhere. I could have Yoshitomo Sasugo making $5 million a year. $6 million. Vlad Guerrero. Jake Lamb. 193 hitter last year. Hunter Dozier. Almost. Josh Donaldson. Alex Bregman. Abraham Toro. Anthony Rendon. Eduardo Nunez. We'll take Eduardo Nunez back. There you go. 205, 1 home run. Man. Just not good. I don't like it. Johan Camargo. I mean, Pablo Sandoval, guys. The Panda. Can only play third base. We have to move Chad Pinder. I don't even know. Hey, don't be talking about ecstasy on here. What are you doing? Jeez. So Chad Pinder would have to. He can play second base. Oh, I don't want Pablo Sandoval. Oh my gosh. Tearing up AAA though. Brandon Drury. Yeah, I apologize, guys. I'm wasting too much time on doing this. Gotta get back to baseball. But it's part of the game. I mean, we have to do it. You know what? Let's go ahead and get Matt Duffy and just call it a day. I think that works out okay. Pretty decent fielding. But he doesn't play against lefties, and that's what I need, really. I'm just not satisfied. Chesler Cutbirth. It's lefties well. What's he doing in AAA? Not so good. Travis Shaw. I just don't think we're gonna find it here. You know, we're gonna go to the Giants, and I'm gonna go get Donovan Solano, and we're gonna just offer somebody else and just call it a day. Because I like Donovan Solano a lot, even though he's 33. I'm gonna make another trade with the Giants. And we'll offer up. They're looking for a starter, a lefty, a left fielder, a second baseman, shortstop, and third baseman. We'll offer up like a maybe a first baseman. I was gonna say maybe a first baseman that's in single A. What a third baseman that's in single A? Got any of those? I think everybody's being used right now. That's the problem. Try not to mess with it too much and give up too many people. Okay, there we go. So, Albert Rodriguez and Mark Zagunis for Donovan Solano in their lineup. Do I get anything in return? Can I get anything? No? That's going to cost me too much. So 2 for 1, and we get Donovan Solano in their lineup. Guys on waivers. I got to check the waiver wire, too. So we'll take Donovan Solano. We'll take him to add him to the lineup. So that's a good deal. We'll take that for sure. So I got 2 guys injured, and AAA will have to get another player, it looks like, because they lost Mark Zagunis. So we'll bump them up, and we'll get AA another player. We'll fix the lineups real quick, and we'll get Donovan Solano in this lineup. That is a big key addition to this lineup. Donovan Solano. And we'll see. Won't have him probably lead off, but he's going to be a big part of that lineup. Yeah, definitely would like to have him as a member of the Expos. Can't turn that down. Just took us a little bit more than we wanted to. And we'll fix up their lineups real quick. AAA is good. I think we're good. Other than that, I think everybody else is set pretty well. As far as the lineups are concerned, getting Donovan Solano in the lineup, we want to put him towards the top. I think Hernandez is going to get bumped down a little bit. We're going to go Arozarena, then Solano, and then we're going to go Canna, Reyes, Sanchez, Ron. Man, Hernandez got good speed up there, though. I'll put him... I think we're going to put Hernandez 6th to kind of shake up the lineup a little bit. A switch hitter in there. And then, you know what? We need speed at the bottom of the order. We're just going to put Hernandez at the bottom. That's okay. So I'm okay with it like that. So Hernandez will hit at the bottom of the order. Donovan Solano hit at the top because he's going to get some base hits for sure. And that's what we need. Guy that can spark the offense. So Donovan Solano, welcome to the club. That will be a great addition to have. I think everything else will stay the same. So now we have everyday players, which is nice as well. And Solano is... Hernandez is going to be a better fielder than Solano, so that's okay. Solano from Colombia. And we're ready to go. All right. So I apologize, guys, for the break in the action, but we are ready to go. Back to you with game number 2 coming up right now. So here we go. Apologize for the break in the action. It's Felix Hernandez against Michael Pineda, and let's not waste any more time because I did waste all of your time already. Let's get back into it. Here we go. So I apologize for the GM move there, but with Colon being injured, he's on the 10-day IL. We needed to make a move there. So I think this is a good one, making a trade for Donovan Solano from the Giants. We've traded a couple players for them. So we've acquired Rogers and Donovan Solano now, so he's got a teammate from there. So here we go with game 2 from Target Field. I should have checked to see if our bullpen was going to hold up. I think it's okay today. So we'll see. But clear skies from Target Field. The bullpen's going to be a little taxed, but they'll be okay. They'll be good to go. So here we go. And it's Felix Hernandez on the mound, as we said, against Michael Pineda. And guys are going to have to take a day off for sure. So Rosarena and Canna are going to have to take the day off. So we're going to call upon Bonifacio and Sean Rodriguez. And I think that'll work out well. We'll introduce Donovan Solano into the lineup. We'll put Franmil, Sanchez, Ron, and then Kemp. And that works out pretty well, I think. Sanchez will probably have the day off tomorrow. So no Marcana and no Randy Rosarena, but that's okay. We'll deal with it. So here we go. Game 2 of the 3-game series. The Twins now 2 games over 500 to game 1 with that thriller. So here we go from Target Field. 36 and 11, you see the Expos. 25 and 23 are the Twins. Back at you with another one here, and they have a new player in the lineup. It's Donovan Solano, acquired just today from the Twins. They lost Christian Colon to an injury, and it's Michael Pineda on the mound. 2-3 record, a 1.98 ERA, limiting hitters. 37 strikeouts and 54 innings of work, so he's been good to keep the runs away. And we'll see what kind of day he will have against this new Expo lineup. And it's Jorge Bonifacio getting the start today, leading things off. He'll play out in center field. And on deck, the newest Expo, Donovan Solano. The first pitch coming, and that's going to be fouled away, and we're underway. Very bright skies. It's going to be hard to see the ball until it gets dark. So here we go. From the Twin Cities. Very bright. Jeez, I can't even see it. 0-2 to Bonifacio to start things off. He took the tough luck loss yesterday in the 9th inning. Or actually on the 10th, excuse me. Couldn't get it done in the 10th, and the Twins return the favor no problem. Win it in extras. There's the 0-2 to Bonifacio, and he's going to pop it up here. Out in center, it looks like Jay Cave out there, and he'll make the catch for the out. Let's see who's out there for the Twins. First, you'll see the Expo lineup here. You see Donovan Solano now playing second base, and he'll bat second. And it's Reyes, Sanchez, Braun, Kemp, Rodriguez, Pinder, and Cesar Hernandez bumped down to the bottom of the order for now. We'll see how it plays out. But here's Donovan Solano, the newest Expo today. And here it is defensively. For the Twins, it's Simmons, Arias, Cruz, Kepler, K, Polanco, Buxton. Jeffers gets the start at catcher, and Lewis. I'm not sure what Lewis they're talking about at third base. So a couple different guys at the bottom of the order. Donaldson has the day off today, and so does the catcher Garver. So for Pineda, we'll see. But here's Donovan Solano making his Expo debut. And first pitch he will see is in there for a strike on the slider, 0-1. Solano just got into town. He just was acquired after the injury to Christian Colon, and he's going to be the everyday second baseman now, we would assume. That is going to be a ground ball play for Simmons over there. He'll fire over to first, so Donovan Solano is retired in his debut. It's going to be Franmil Reyes. Had the day off yesterday, back to work today, hitting .344. The first pitch coming to him, that's going to be a base hit out to right center, and it'll roll to the wall. Bramwell's going to round first and head for second. He wastes no time on the first pitch he sees. It's a double standing up. So here in the first, a little bit of two-out hitting again on the road. There you see the double leaders. The Expos now lead in doubles at 99. That is a big part of their game, home runs and doubles. And now we'll see Gary Sanchez bumped up in the order a little bit, and he's got a runner on second with 2 outs here in the first. Maybe threatening here. Runner in scoring position, takes a changeup, 0-1. So Franmil, decent speed over there at second. He can run a little bit. Could score on a base hit here. And slider misses 1-1, just low. Gary Sanchez hitting .250. He's cooled off a little bit. 7 home runs and 13 RBIs. Here's the 1-1. Lays off. It'll be 2-1. Slider in that same spot. Doesn't get the call. Just getting started from Target Field is game 2 of the 3-game series. We'll have one more on tap today. Lays off on another slider down low. 3-1. And on deck is Ryan Braun. Well, here we go. 3-1. We'll see what's on here. Here's the pitch. That one's hit pretty well out to left center. And we'll see. That one's off the wall. And that's going to be a double for Sanchez. And Franmil will come in to score. And the Expos strike first here in the first. It's 1-0. RBI double for Gary Sanchez. That almost got out of here. Just must have hit the top of the wall. Cave just kind of nonchalantly ran it down, and that just hit the top of the wall. Or just bounced right in front of it, I guess. Nonetheless, Sanchez has himself a nice little double and a 1-0 lead. Here is Ryan Braun hitting .322, still riding hot, and he takes a first pitch strike here, 0-1. 12 home runs and 27 RBIs. He is among the top 10 in batting average. Hitting here out of the 5 spot. A little bit of the shakeup in the lineup with the addition of Donovan Solano. Here's the 0-1, and that's in there for a strike, 0-2. Sanchez, your runner on first, does not have good speed, so it would take a good double to bring him in. And it's going to be fouled away down the left side, and we'll do it again at 0-2. Pineda, 16th pitch coming from him. And here it is. That is going to be in the gap in center, and that's going to fall. Here comes Sanchez around to score. He dives, and he's in there. And it's an RBI single for Ryan Braun. And the Expos get 2 on the board here in the first. It's 2-0. So just like they did in the second inning of the first game, they put 2 on here in the first. They're off to a bang. So 2 on, or 1 on, 2 outs, 2-0 your score already. Here's Matt Kemp. And the first pitch to him is going to be a strike in there up high, 0-1. Matt Kemp hitting .314 still. Seeing the ball well. In any role they give him. He lays off 1-1. He has 10 home runs and 22 RBIs. This lineup just keeps getting bigger and bigger. Like you mentioned, with the addition of Donovan Solano. That's hit pretty well in the gap in right field. We'll see. Cruz will run it down and make the catch out there. Tough play for him to run it, but he catches up to it, and that'll retire the side, but not before. 2 runs come in for the Expos on an RBI double and single by Sanchez and Braun. 2-0 your score going to the bottom of the inning. Twins coming to bat. And Felix Hernandez will work with the lead. 9 starts for him. 3-1 record. 66 strikeouts and 1 walk, 50 hits given up in the 58 innings of work. You see the ERA just under 3, so not too bad. And here's the hero of the day yesterday. Andrelton Simmons had the walk-off hit in the 10th inning in Game 1. That was in the 10th inning, and first pitch to him is a curveball that misses 1-0. Expos still out in front in first place at 36-11. This is game number 38 of the season. 2-0 misses on the sinker. 2-0, here it is, and that's going to be in the gap in left field for a base hit. So, first runner on board for the Twins. That's Andrelton Simmons there. You see Luis Araya standing in right now. Better average against righties, so we'll see a righty here. Hitting .283. And first pitch from Hernandez. Going to be a curveball, and that's going to be popped up in left field. Play for Braun. Has to run in a little bit, but makes the catch. And there's 1 away in the first. Here's the rest of the Twins lineup. It's Cruz, Kepler, Cave, Polanco, Buxton, Ryan Jeffers, and Royce Lewis. One of their top prospects over there at third base. So here is Nelson Cruz. Power hitter extraordinaire, just keeps getting better with age. Hitting .262. And has 10 home runs and 28 RBIs. Still getting it going in his age 40 year. 41, 40, whatever he is now. And it's 1-1. Curveball, and that's fouled away to be 1-2. Let's be careful with that curveball today. That could get up and out. A lot of potent offense on this ball club. And that swung on and missed on that curveball. And that'll be 2 outs here in the first. First strikeout for Hernandez. So it's Max Kepler. 2 away here in the first. He's got a runner on. That's Simmons over there. It's fouled away to be 0-1. Kepler hitting 262. 8 home runs, 20 RBIs. Kept him quiet yesterday. And it's going to be a pop-up play for Bonifacio out in center field. And he's under it for the third out, so retires the side despite the leadoff base hit. And after 1-2, nothing, Expos your score. For Montreal, it's going to be the bottom of the order. 7, 8, and 9 is going to be Sean Rodriguez leading things off. And then it's going to be Chad Pinder. And then you see Cesar Hernandez now at the bottom of the order with the addition of Donovan Solano. Rodriguez will take a strike, 0-1. Sean Rodriguez getting a start today at first base. With the day off for Canna, he swung on and missed 0-2. Here is the 0-2, and that's swung on and missed. And that's going to be a strikeout for Pineda, first one for him. And one away in the second. Here is Chad Pinder. Pinder playing over at third base. He's hitting 257, having a decent year. And a first pitch ground ball for Kepler over there at first, and he'll take it himself, 3 unassisted for the second out. And here you see Cesar Hernandez slumping a little bit in his last 5 games, so he's bumped down the order, but hitting over 300 still, 308. And you see him hitting from the left side, switch hitter. And first pitch that he sees, fastball, that's going to be up the middle for a base hit, so that'll turn the lineup over. And maybe that's what they're looking for. Now you got a little bit of speed out there, and it turns it over for Jorge Bonifacio. Batting average leaders, the Expos out in front. That's a big part of play for them as well. Doubles, home runs, and batting average. Here is Jorge Bonifacio. He's 0 for 1. 2 outs here in the second. You got a runner on, good speed. That's Hernandez. First pitch to him is going to be a base hit out to right field, and we'll see Hernandez going to take off for third. And standing up, he's going to be first and third on the single by Bonifacio. And that'll bring up Donovan Solano with a runner in scoring position. A good opportunity in his Expos debut here. 0 for 1. See what he's got in store here. Base hit would score a run and extend this lead. First pitch to him is a strike in there, 0-1. Donovan Solano, well-traveled. Member of the Giants, the Marlins, the Cardinals, I forget who else. A few other teams. Takes a changeup for a strike, 0-2. Not so much power, but good average from Solano. Having a slow start. Swung on and missed, and that'll end the inning. He'll go down on strikes here. Pineda will get out of it, but the Expos still clinging to the 2-0 lead. We'll go to the bottom of the second. So it'll be 5, 6, and 7 for the Twins. It's Jake Cave, the center fielder, leading things off. 253 hitter, 6 home runs, and 23 RBIs. The King, Felix Hernandez, back to work here in the second. Only took him 10 pitches in the first. First pitch fouled away, 0-1. Here's the second. Misses with a curveball, 1-1. He's using that curveball almost exclusively right now. Don't imagine he'll be using that later. We'll see an assortment of pitches come later on. He's got a 2-1 right now. Sinker, that's a good one in there. 2-2 in that bottom corner inside. See if he goes back to that here, 2-2. He will. It's outside and fouled away. It'll be 2-2 still. So just getting going from the Twin Cities target field. That's going to be up the middle for a base hit. Bonifacio rounds it up, but that's going to be a single for Jake Cave. But just getting underway. Bottom of the second from the Twin Cities. 2-0. Expos your score. And here is the DH, Jorge Polanco, hitting 253. He's got a runner on to speak of here. First pitch curveball doesn't catch the black. It's 1-0. Second pitch coming, swung on and missed. It's 1-1. So Felix had a good year so far. Had a couple tough luck starts. Recipient of a couple no decisions. but otherwise having a bounce-back season. And here's his 1-2, and that is hit over the head of Chad Pinder, and that'll go out to left field for another base hit. So a couple no-out base hits to start off the second. And here's Byron Buxton. And 2 home runs yesterday. 3 for 3 with an intentional walk. 2 home runs for Buxton. He takes a first pitch strike, 0-1. For a guy that's hitting 180, he sure has some pop. 5 home runs and 15 RBIs. At the bottom of that order. Now hitting 7th today. That's going to be a ground ball play. A chance to turn 2. They'll go 5-4-3, but they won't get that runner over at third. They will get 2. So they'll trade 2 outs for the runner advancing to third. And with 2 outs, here's Ryan Jeffers getting the start today at the catcher spot. 179 hitter, 2 home runs, and 4 RBIs. A base hit will drive in a run, but we'll see if they can get out of it here. So Felix winds and deals. First pitch, sinker in there, 0-1. Mitch Garver having the day off today. The 0-1 in there. We'll see if he swung. He didn't, says the first base umpire, so it's 1-1. 25th pitch coming from Felix here. The 1-1, that is going to be stabbed by Chad Pinder. We'll see if he recovers. Throws it over to first, not in time. And that's going to score the first run for the Twins. If he had had a play on it, that would have ended the inning, but it bobbled off of him and could not recover in time. So just a little late, and that scores the run. With 2 outs here, they have a base runner on at first for Royce Lewis, getting the start today at third base for Josh Donaldson. He swings and misses at the first pitch, the curveball, 0-1. Lewis on the Mendoza line, 200, 1 home run and 3 RBIs. But 2-1 now your score on the miscue over there at third. They're going to give that a base hit. We'll call it a single, infield single. That scores a run. Here's the 0-2. That's swung on and missed by the curveball, and that'll end the inning. But not before they tack on 1. And now 2-1 your score. It's a 1-run ball game. It'll be the heart of the order for Montreal. It'll be Franmil Reyes leading things off. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. And we'll see Gary Sanchez and Ryan Braun. So Franmil got off on the first pitch after having the day off. We'll see what he does here in the second at-bat. Pineda winds and deals. Fastball up high, 0-1. Top of the third, 2-1. Expos your score. Couple RBIs, single and a double. And the Twins getting one back here in the bottom of the second, now top of the third. There's the 0-2, swung on and missed on the fastball up high. His eyes lit up, tried to go for it and missed. Third strikeout for Pineda. Here in the third, that's 1 out. Here's Gary Sanchez. He's 1 for 1. First pitch to him is going to be a fastball not called inside 1-0. He had a double and an RBI. Fouled away. It'll be 1-1. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. We're in the middle of our Twin Series. And we'll have the White Sox 4 games tomorrow. So we'll be busy tomorrow for sure. I'm going to try to squeeze 4 games in. My voice will even hold up, I don't know. We'll see. 1-2 here to Sanchez. He lays off 2-2. Yeah, if I can hold on, I'll try. But 1 more game on tap today after this one. Here's the 2-2. That's hit up in the air in right center, and that's going to be playable for Nelson Cruz out there. He'll make the catch, and it's 2 away. Within the shadows and the sun out there, there's a little mix. Outfielders have to be careful until it gets dark. Here's Ryan Braun, single and an RBI for him. He drove in Sanchez after the double. And with 2 away, here's the first pitch to him. It's a fastball, but away, 1-0. Got away from Pineda. Swung and missed on a slider. That's a good one. 1-1. Hit pretty well out to center field. We'll see. Jake Cave going back at the wall and makes the catch. Almost had enough muscle to get out, but that's warning track power today, and that'll end the inning. So nothing doing for the Expos in the third. We'll go to the bottom of the inning, still leading 2-1. For the Twinkies, it's going to be the top of the order. Andrelton Simmons leading things off. He was 1 for 1 with a single back in the first. Felix back to work, 28 pitches through the first 2. And the 29th is going to be a pop fly out there in right field. Fran Mill running it down, and makes the catch for the first out. 1 pitch. Luis Arias, the second baseman, now hitting. 0 for 5 in the series and 0 for 1 right now. Flew out back in the first. Felix finding a groove. That's going to be second pitch, going to be hit right to Chad Pinder. And doesn't even have to move, makes the catch. And quickly 2 away for Nelson Cruz. Cruz 0 for 1, he struck out back in the first. We'll see if he swings at the third pitch here. He does, but that's a deep fly ball to left field. A curveball is hammered and gone. Second deck shot for Nelson Cruz on the third pitch of the inning with 2 away. And home run gets the Twins tied up again. It is 2-2. We saw this yesterday. It's deja vu all over again. So 2-2 your score on the Nelson Cruz home run. We'll see where that landed out there. Second deck shot. A little second deck out there. Just got out, and we have a tie ball game, 2-2. He can do that time to time. That's his 11th home run of the year. And here's Max Kepler, who takes a ball 1-0. Kepler flew out back in the first. He's 0 for 5 in the series, 0 for 4 yesterday. And a little bit of 2-out hitting. Second pitch misses with a ball 2-0. So the line score 2-5-0 on both sides. 2 runs on 5 hits, no errors. Twins getting another long ball. The Expos have yet to see one. They almost had one in the top of the third. Off the bat of Ryan Braun, but that was caught at the warning track. Here's the 3-1 to Cave. That's going to be up the middle on the shift. Hernandez is there and fires it over on the bounce play. Nice play by Rodriguez to hold on and make the catch. But it's Nelson Cruz that gets the Twins tied. 2-2 your score after 3. For Montreal, it's going to be 6, 7, and 8. It's Matt Kemp leading things off. 0 for 1. He flew out back in the first inning. And he'll face Pineda with his 40th pitch coming here in the fourth. First pitch is going to be a ground ball play. Tough for Andrelton Simmons. He charges and fires over to first. 1 pitch, 1 away. The guys are aggressive today. Here's Sean Rodriguez, 0 for 1. He struck out back in the second. Talking about Felix Hernandez, he almost had a 3-pitch inning. Here's a fly ball out to left field. And carrying well, carrying, and caught out there by Jake Cave on the warning track. So the ball just isn't traveling as well as you would hope out there. Still surprised that Buxton is playing over in left field with Jake Cave in center. Really think Buxton would be more productive in center, but I digress. So Jake Cave runs that one down just in time on the warning track, and 2 away. So here's Chad Pinder, 0 for 1. Guys might want to lay off a little bit. Work that pitch count a little bit so far. Chad Pinder, 0 for in the series, 0 for 4. And he's got an 0-2 count here on the slider. That's a good one. So Pineda looking to get out of this. 1, 2, 3, and fouled away. We'll do it again. 0-2. 2-2 your score. Another close game. And that's swung on and missed by Pinner. That'll end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Expos. No problem for Pineda. And we'll go to the bottom of the fourth. Tied at 2. So it'll be Jake Cave leading things off for the Twins. 1 for 1 on the day, a single and a run scored. Felix Hernandez, after giving up the home run, goes back to work here in the 4th. And first pitch to Jake Cave, going to be a little ground ball right down the first base line. He'll take it himself. 1 pitch, 1 away. Guys are getting aggressive here in game 2. Jorge Polanco, 1 for 1. Swinging at that first pitch from Felix. That's that curveball. Second one swung. Here's a play for Solano. Fires over to first in time. Just got the play there. Nice play by Donovan Solano to turn and fire from the middle of the diamond. So here is Byron Buxton, 0 for 1 today. First time they've retired him in the series without the intentional walk. And he swings at the third pitch of the inning and fouls it. Guys don't want to make the third out on 3 pitches. I would be taking all the way, but nonetheless, here's the 0-1. In there with the slider, 0-2. We'll see if he can get out of it here. 41st pitch coming from Felix here in the 4th. 1-2, lays off. So pitch counts are good on both sides. That's going to be up the middle, but a play there for Solano again. He fires over to first, and that ends the inning. So 1-2-3 go the Twins this time around here in the 4th. And we'll go to the top of the 5th with a 2-2 score. So for the Expos, it'll be 9-1-2. It'll be Cesar Hernandez leading things off. He's 1 for 1 with a single. And we'll see Bonifacio and Donovan Solano. Pineda back to work, 45 pitches through the first 4. He's on tap for a good start. First pitch misses for a ball, 1-0 up high. Hernandez having success against Pineda, 4 for 8, I believe it said. Got him here 1-1. Change up, and that's fouled away on the other side. 1-2. So who's going to prevail? Another close one yet again. We had a 2-2 ball game into the bottom of the 10th when the Twins walked it off and won 3-2. We'll see what this has in store today. Inside and up. So it's full, and Jorge Bonifacio is on deck. There's one more game on tap. The rubber match called strike 3 on the outside corner, and Hernandez goes down on strikes. So it turns the lineup over. It's Jorge Bonifacio, the center fielder today, 1 for 2 with a single back in the 2nd. And we have 1 away here in the 5th. First pitch to Bonifacio is in there for a strike on the fastball, 0-1. Pineda not wasting any time. He's going after hitters. And it's worked to fairly good success so far. Giving up 2 runs and 5 hits. Got him 0-2 here. Here's the 0-2, and that's popped up to left center. Buxton will have that one, no problem. Runs it down, and that's the 2nd out of the 5th. 2 away. Here's Donovan Solano, still looking for his first Expo hit on the day. He's 0 for 2, struck out and grounded out. Fouls the first pitch down the left side, 0-1. Every time the Expos have acquired someone, they've started off quiet for about the first week or so, and then they explode. Ground ball play for Andrelton Simmons. He fires it over to first, and Solano is retired, and that ends the inning. So he's 0 for 3 in his debut, and we'll go to the bottom of the inning, still tied at 2-2. So shadows creeping over Target Field in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Bottom of the 5th we go. It's 8-9-1. It's Ryan Jeffers leading things off. The backup catcher having a good day, 1 for 1 with a single so far. And Felix Hernandez goes back to work with 42 pitches in the first 4. He is in a good spot right now. First pitch, curveball, swung on and missed, 0-1. He's enticing guys with that curveball today. Getting a lot of first pitch outs and a lot of swing and miss. Lays off here, it's 1-1. Ryan Jeffers, and then it'll be Royce Lewis at the bottom of the order. And there's a ground ball play for Hernandez. Fires from the grass and makes the play for the first out of the fifth. Nice play by Hernandez over there at short. And here is Royce Lewis, 0 for 1. He struck out back in the second. On deck will be Andrelton Simmons. First pitch from Hernandez to Lewis. Sinker's in there for a strike, 0-1. So looking for another 1-2-3. He's got one out here in the fifth. Swung on and missed on the curveball. It's 0-2. And fouled away on the sinker inside. We'll do it again. Just jammed him. Get off me, ball. Lays off that sinker this time. 1-2. Here's the 1-2 coming, and changeup. Mixes up his repertoire a little bit. Gets him with the third strikeout of the game for Felix. So now getting back in a groove, and here is Andrelton Simmons at the top of the order. 1 for 2 on the day. Let off the ball game with a single. Takes a first pitch curveball, 1-0. If he can reach, it'll be Luis Arias on deck. Fouls away to be 1-1. So pitching duel, 2-2. Your score. Yet again, we had a 2-2 tie. Go all the way to the bottom of the 10th, almost in the same fashion. This time, 2 runs in the first for the Expos and nothing since. Swung on and missed by Andrelton Simmons, and that ends the inning. So another inning of work that's of quality for Felix Hernandez, and goes to the top of the 6th with a 2-2 tie. And it's heart of the order for the Expos. It's Franmil Reyes leading things off, 1 for 2. He doubled and later scored. And then Pineda back to work, 56 pitches through the first 5. Both are on track right now. And first pitch to Franmil, going to lay off that slider, 1-0. Franmil has struck out 5 times in 6 ABs, 1 for 6 against Pineda. Swung on and missed, 1-1. Franmil and then Sanchez and Braun in this order. Swung on and missed, 1-2. If anybody reaches, we'll see Matt Kemp. Here's the 1-2. And that's a little ground ball. Tough play for Lewis over there. Fires over to first in time and gets Reyes. Doesn't run too well over there, so enough time for Lewis to run it down and make the play. 1 away here in the 6th. Gary Sanchez standing in, 1 for 2. We mentioned 2-5-0 on both sides. 2 runs on 5 hits, no errors. The Expos have left 3 men on. The Twins have left 2 on today. Here's the 1-0. That's going to be fouled away to be 0-2. The Twins getting their runs, 1 in the second and 1 in the third, nothing since. The Expos getting their 2 in the first. 0-2. That's hit pretty well out to left field. That's got a chance. Buxton goes back, and that baby's gone off the second deck. A home run for Gary Sanchez. Gary is scary today. 8th home run of the year for Sanchez. And the Expos pull out in front. It's now 3-2. Sanchez finding his stroke today. And he gets the Expos, for the time being, on the board, up ahead. Nice little poke job. Almost about the same exact spot that Cruz hit his home run, right off that small second deck in between the first and the upper. And that'll bring up Ryan Braun now with 1 out in the 6th. It's 3-2 Expos. Braun will take a strike on the fastball, 0-1. Braun singled and scored on the RBI. So Sanchez has a home run and a double on the day. That's going to be up the middle. That'll be a play for Arias there. Will field it and throws it over. He throws it wide and pulls Kepler off the bag. That's going to be an E4. So runner on, that's Braun with 1 away. And here comes Matt Kemp. Arias had little bit of time to fire it over there and just threw Kepler off the bag on the left side. So here's Matt Kemp, 0 for 2 on the day. He's got a runner on here with 1 out. Pineda would like a double play ball here. First pitch is going to be in the right field. That's going to drop for a base hit. Little bloop single for Matt Kemp, and now 2 on and 1 away. Runner in scoring position, and that is going to do it for Pineda. They're going to go to their bullpen here in the 6th inning. Skipper's going to take the ball from Pineda, and he will depart. He's responsible for the 2 runners on, so we'll see how this plays out. But he is in line for the loss as we speak on the home run. Here comes Randy Dobnak again. We saw him yesterday. 15 innings of work, a 2-1 record, a 4.70 ERA, 7 strikeouts and 3 walks. Does give up his share of hits against right-handed pitching. A little bit better against lefties. Here's a righty. It is Sean Rodriguez, 0 for 2 on the day. And first pitch coming to him is a slider up and in the zone for a strike. Base hit here would score Braun. Second pitch, slider misses, 1-1. So Kemp on first, Braun on second. 1 away here in the 6th. They're looking for a double play ball. And Rodriguez going to get one in the gap, and that's going to roll to the wall. Here comes Braun. Here comes Kemp to score, and Rodriguez standing on second with a double. Kemp slides, and he's in there safe. An RBI, 2 RBI double for Sean Rodriguez. Getting it done yet again, and now it is 5-2. They're breaking it open here in the 6th. With Cruz not running well, that run all the way to the wall, that just found some life in between the 2 outfielders and through the middle. And had enough time for 2 runners to score on that play. So Sean Rodriguez standing on second with 2 RBIs, and here's Chad Pinder, 0 for 2. 5-2 your score. Dobnak throws in. He's got a sinker in there for a strike, 0-1. Pinder 0 for 2, struck out and grounded out on the day. He's got another RBI opportunity here with the runner on second. And it's 1-1 on the sinker. Bullpen going again. It's Jordan Balazovic and Hansel Robles out there. Say that 5 times fast. Right now, Dobnak swung on and missed by Pinder, and it's 1-2. So 5-8-0 for the Expos, 2-5-1 for the Twins. Finally breaking it open here in the 6th. Takes a ball on the slider, and it's 2-2. Can they hold on? That's the question. Here's the 2-2, and curveball that is hit up to center field. We'll see if they tag. Cave makes the catch. Rodriguez thinks about running and backs off. He might have had a chance to get in there had he kept going. They'll hold him at second. And here's Cesar Hernandez, 1 for 2 on the day and 2 for 6 in the series. He's singled back in the 2nd. Hitting from the bottom of the order, now giving the bottom of the order some life. Dobnak looks in, and here's the pitch. That's hit pretty well out the right field. That's going to hook just foul and would have had a home run. You see the stats there. He's hitting over 400 with runners in scoring position, so a reason they didn't tag on the play either. Takes the ball 1-1. Just tattooed the ball there on the first pitch. Here's the 1-1. Lays off on that sinker down low, 2-1. So he'll get something good to hit here, most likely. Rodriguez, the runner on second. Here's a pitch. That's fouled away. It'll be 2-2. With 2 outs, we'll see if they can tack on any more. Already 3 in the inning. Here's the 2-2. That swung on and missed in the dirt, and that will end the inning, but not before Sean Rodriguez delivers with 2 RBIs and a double. And now 5-2 Expos, your score, going to the bottom of the 6th. Luis Arias leading things off. He's 0 for 2, 0 for 6 in the series. Felix Hernandez going back to work here in the bottom of the 6th, and first pitch to Arias is going to be a pop-up Out there in center field to play for Bonifacio. Makes the catch and 1 pitch, 1 away. He's going to ride this 5-2 lead. Here's Nelson Cruz. He homered out the left field. 1 for 2 on the day. First pitch coming to him. That's going to be fouled down the opposite field side. He'll be 0-1. After Cruz, it's Kepler. Swung on a miss. Will be 0-2. Cruz getting aggressive right now. Here is the 0-2. And lays off on the changeup. 1-2. Good take there. 1-2. Here it is. That is fouled away, and we'll do it again at 1-2. One, 2 incoming. Here it is, and lays off on the curveball. It's 2-2. Ground ball play for Pinder over there at third down the line, and throws out Cruz, no problem. 2 away in the 6th. It's going to be Max Kepler, 0 for 2. He flew out and grounded out in the game. Hernandez lays a strike in there, 0-1. If he can reach, it'll be Jake Cave. That's going to be up the middle. That's going to be a base hit. And even with the shift on, they could not hold it down. So 2-out hit for Kepler, and that'll bring up Jake Cave. Jake Cave 1 for 2 on the day. So 63 pitches for Felix Hernandez. We'll see if he can hold on here. First pitch, curveball in there for a strike, 0-1. Cave 1 for 2. He singled and scored a run in the ball game. 0-1 coming, misses, 1-1. Slider, and it'll be a tough play. Hernandez throws over to first and just gets him. Rodriguez had to jump on that one, but gets it down in time, and that ends the inning. So nothing doing for the Twins in the 6th. And we'll go to the top of the 7th. 5-2 your score. It's Jordan Balazovic coming in. 11 appearances for him, 32 innings of work, 31 strikeouts. So he's got that going for him. The first batter he'll see is the top of the order, Jorge Bonifacio, 1 for 3 on the day. First pitch coming from Bonifacio from Balazovic is going to be up the middle for a base hit. So a little bit of speed on the base paths here in the 7th. That's going to bring up Donovan Solano, 0 for 3 on the day. A good opportunity here for him. Takes the first pitch, 1-0. He grounded out back in the 5th. He's 3 for 15 in his last few games. The 1-0 here, hit pretty well out to left field, but a hooking foul. Got a good hold of that one. It's 1-1. He's got a hold of that one in left field, and that is going to get down there in the left field corner. And here comes Bonifacio into third. So that's going to be a single for Donovan Solano, his first hit as a Montreal Expo. And down the line in left, Bonifacio takes advantage. He'll head to third. Now first and third with nobody out. Here is Franmil Reyes, 1 for 3. And first pitch he sees, that's hit well out to left field. We'll see if Buxton's got a hold of that one. Leaps and it's gone! Franmil Reyes, 15th home run of the year for him. Just got out in left field, and now breaking it wide open. It's now 8-2. We thought Buxton may have had a chance on that one. They had to hold the runners, but Franmil Reyes unloading right now. 3-run home run. And they have yet to get an out in the inning. 369 on the distance. Buxton almost got a hold of that one. They're going to go to the bullpen. They're going to take Balazovic out and call on Hansel Robles. Robles we saw yesterday, 16 appearances, 15 innings of work, 11 strikeouts, and 4 walks. He has limited base runners. So first one he will see is Gary Sanchez. He's 2 for 3 on the day. But now a 3 spot in the 6th and a 3 spot in the 7th has them up 8-2. Now maybe we'll see Felix Hernandez out for a little bit longer and save that bullpen a little bit. Lays off 2-0. After Sanchez, it's Braun and then Kemp will get a turn in the order. Still nobody out here in the 7th. Ground ball, but a roll foul. Sanchez had himself a home run last time up. That was back in the 6th. 2-1, and it swung on and missed 2-2. Two here, and that's a comebacker, but they haven't played perfectly. Up the middle, Arias will throw it over the first for the first out of the inning. So here is Ryan Braun, 1 for 3 on the day with a single and an RBI. But more importantly, 8-2 your score. That is caught out there by Andrelton Simmons. Leaps high for that one and robs Braun of a base hit. Just put all of his motion into that. So with 2 away, here's Matt Kemp, 1 for 3. That is going to be up the middle. That's going to get through for a base hit. So Matt Kemp, a little 2-out hitting, is on first. And that will bring Sean Rodriguez to the dish. He had himself 2 RBIs with a double back in the 6th. Guys are seeing it well now. Now that the shadows and the sun has creeped down, it's 1-0. No longer a 2-2 ball game. 3 runs in the 6th, 3 runs in the 7th, and now 8-2. Lays off 2-0 on the slider. Swung on and missed on that slider. 2-1. After Rodriguez, it's Chad Pinder. Fouled away. It'll be 2-2. Ground ball play, and we'll see. And Simmons will throw him out at first, and finally will end the inning, but not before. Franmil Reyes unloads the bases with a 3-run home run out there in left field. A monster shot, and that gets the Expos out in front, 8-2. So with Felix Hernandez pitch count down, 66 pitches through the first 6 innings, he will go back out there for the 7th, and we'll see how long he goes. He'll face 6, 7, and 8. Jorge Polanco leading things off here. And first pitch, ground out. He'll take that. Over at first, Sean Rodriguez, 3 unassisted. 4 out, number 1. Now it's Byron Buxton. 2 ground outs for him on the day. They've kept him quiet. And first pitch to him lays off 1-0. 8-12-0 for the Expos, 2-6-1 for the Twins. They have not scored since the 3rd inning. That's a pop-up, and Hernandez will run out to the left field side on the grass and makes the catch for the 2nd out. So quick work so far for Felix. Here's Ryan Jeffers, 1 for 2 on the day, single and an RBI scored. 70th pitch coming from Felix right now, and it's a changeup swung on and missed. Check swing, but he went 0-1. After him, if he reaches, it'll be Royce Lewis, the bottom of the order. This is with the sinker, 1-1. So looking good is Felix Hernandez. Hey, baseball star, how we doing? Glad to have you back. We're in game 2 of the 3-game series. Game 1 was a tough one. Lost it in extras at the bottom of the 10th to the Twins 3-2. Today, having a little bit better luck here, 8-2 your score. was tied 2-2 until the 6th inning. 3 runs in the 6th, 3 runs in the 7th by the Expos. Ramil Reyes just hit a home run in the 7th, 3-run home run to edge him out a little bit further, 8-2. I hope you're having a great day today. Thanks for joining in. We got one more on tap after this. Running a little behind than we normally do, but that's okay. We also made a trade in the middle of the series. That swung on and missed. Strike 3, down goes Jeffers, and that ends the 7th. We totally forgot to stretch, but that's okay. 8-2 your score. Here is Chad Pinder. We made a trade with the San Francisco Giants and acquired Donovan Solano to play second base every day for us. The first pitch swung on and missed there by Chad Pinder. And it's 0-1. Pinder 0 for 3 on the day. We lost Christian Colon to an injury. He's going to be on the 10-day IL. So we called upon a trade. Traded Mark Zagunis to the Giants for Donovan Solano to play second base for us. And first out of the 8th there by Pinder. He's 0 for 4 on the day. Here's Cesar Hernandez, 1 for 3, singled back in the 2nd. So we're shaking it up a little bit with the loss of Christian Colon. He played yesterday, had 2 RBIs, and got injured later in the game. Alonso Robles, pitch number 16 for him coming in the 8th. The 0-1. That's going to be up the middle. That'll be a base hit for Hernandez, hitting well out of the bottom of the order this time. So 1 out hit. And with 1 aboard, that'll bring up Jorge Bonifacio, top of the order. He's 2 for 4 on the day. Seeing it well. That is hit fouled on the left side. Nobody will get to it. 0-1. After him, it'll be Donovan Solano. Getting his first hit last time up in an Expo uniform. Here's the 0-1, and that's pop foul. It'll be 0-2. I appreciate everybody hanging out. Like we said, we have one more on tap in the series against the Twins. It'll be the rubber match if we hold on here and win this one. Ball in the dirt, but nowhere going. It'll be 1-2. The attendance 22,150. Not as many as the game before. They are quiet today, that's for sure. Nothing to really get excited about. Just the home run by Nelson Cruz. And time is called, and it looks like a beach ball maybe out on the field. Sure is. Beach ball in Minnesota. And Buxton's going to kick that one back on to the stands. So it's 1-2 to Bonifacio. And here it is. And lays off on the slider down low. 2-2.
You know what it means to lose someone you love.
What? No. 2-2. That is popped up to right field. We'll see if Cruz can run it down. He just barely did and makes the catch for the second out. Boy, he is a liability out there in right field. You love him for his offense, but he needs to be the DH. Here is Donovan Solano, 1 for 4, a single and a run scored. He's 4 for 16 in his last 3 games. So 2 out here, 1 on. And that's going to be down the third base line, just rolls foul, 0-1. Solano trying to provide a spark at the top of the lineup. Not that it needs a spark, but on this little road trip, it sure does. And it's 1-1. After losing 2 in a row, they need to come back here. And they are getting it. 1-1. That is down the line, just foul again, almost. Playing Pepper down there. Here's the 1-2. And that is going to be caught by Byron Buxton. Good speed out there in left field. Runs it down and makes the catch. Robs him of a base hit. And we'll go to the bottom of the 8th with the Expos out in front, 8-2. Bottom of the order for the Twins. It's 9-1-2. Royce Lewis, 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Playing for Josh Donaldson on the day. And it's Felix Hernandez back to work here in the 8th. This is the longest we've seen him go. And first pitch strike, 0-1. It's 76 pitches through the 8th, so he can at least get through the 8th, if not the 9th. and save the bullpen a day off. Here's the 0-1, swung on and missed 0-2. They could use the day off, everybody. They have been taxed, especially with the extra inning game yesterday. Here's the 0-2, that's down the line, and that's going to be a base hit. We'll see. He rounds first, heading for second. Here's the throw in from Ryan Braun. In there, but not in time, or offline, and Royce Lewis is on to start the inning with a double, and that'll turn the lineup over for Andrelton Simmons. That's going to get the bullpen waking up. They're going to have the lefty Tim Collins go, and Nick Whitgren is going to be out there in the bullpen. Two guys we didn't see yesterday. So just in case, but here's Felix Hernandez here against Simmons. Simmons pops this one up pretty well out in center field. That should advance the runner. Bonifacio runs it and catches it, and they're going to advance to third. So one out and a runner on third. And that brings up Luis Arias. Arias 0 for 3 on the day, but he's got a chance to drive one in here and chip away at that 6-run lead. First pitch in there for a fastball, 0-1. On deck is Nelson Cruz, and we've mentioned he homered earlier in the game. So we'll see if the Twins have a rally in them. 1-1. Felix may be nearing his end now. That is going to be over the head of Pinder, and that's going to score a run. So the Twins get one back. Their first run since the third inning, excuse me. And it's 8-3. So here is Nelson Cruz, Kepler, and Cave on deck. So they're going to go. This will probably be the last batter for Felix Hernandez. Trying to get a double play ball here. 1 for 3 with that home run. That's hit pretty well out to right field. That's going to go just foul. And it's 0-1. After Cruz, it's Kepler and Cave. Swung on and missed 0-2. But they can get a few runs back here if Cruz can deliver. Here's the 1-2. Lays off. Lays off again. It's 2-2. So a much more patient Nelson Cruz here. Here's a 2-2. That is a ground ball play. Rolled foul. No play. Do it again. 2-2. That is hit pretty well at the center field. Bonifacio is under it. And he'll make the catch for a big out number 2. And back to first will go Arias. So 2 away in the inning. Here's Max Kepler. And they're going to go to the bullpen there to call on Tim Collins to come in to face the 2 lefties coming in. So here is Tim Collins. Last time we saw him, he lost in Washington in that 9th inning thriller that didn't have our closer available, Roberto Ozuna. 11 appearances for him and a 1.08 ERA. He does not do well against righties, but he does well against lefties, and that's what he's being called on to do right here. 2 lefties in the lineup and 2 outs here in the 8th. He's got to get 1 at least. Here's the first pitch to Max Kepler. Strike in there, 0-1. Arias still on first. 2 away. They've got a run in on the inning. 8-3 your score. That's fouled away. It'll be quickly 0-2. Third pitch coming from Collins. Here it is. And fouled away. We'll do it again. The 0-2 swung on and missed on the slider, and it ends the inning. Great job by Tim Collins to come out of relief and get the final out. So we'll go to the top of the 9th with the Expos leading by 5. They're going to call upon Tyler Duffy out of that bullpen. You see that 6 ERA in his 11 appearances, 1-2 record. He has 2 saves to speak of, but it's been a rough one for him out there. So with the bottom of the inning coming up, we'll see who they go to. It's not a save situation. They may ask Nick Whitgren to come in relief. He's one of the only guys that hasn't pitched since. And we'll see how this plays out. Here is Franmil Reyes, 2 for 4 with that monster 3-run home run he had last time up. Here's the first pitch to him. And lays off on the slider, 1-0. That was home run number 15 for Franmil on the year. 8-3 your score here in the 9th. Fouls it away. It'll be 1-1. After Franmil, it's Sanchez and Braun. Sanchez had a home run on the day. Lays off, it's 2-1. Patience from Franmil Reyes. Don't see that very often. 2-1 coming, and that's going to be fouled down the line. That was a nice little slider that was up and in, and his eyes lit up. It's 2-2. 2-2 coming, here it is, and fouled away, we'll do it again. And here it comes. 2-2 in the dirt and hit. And that's going to be a shovel play over there at first base for Kepler to Duffy. And that's the first out of the ninth. I'm not sure if that hit the dirt before he swung at it or not, but it was low. And he managed to get a ground out of it. Here's Gary Sanchez, 2 for 4 with a home run and a double. Seeing it well today. And first pitch from Duffy to Sanchez. Curveball, or yeah, it was a knuckle curve. That's hit over to Simmons over there at short, and 1 pitch, 1 out for the second out. So Sanchez retired. Here's Ryan Braun, 1 for 4 with a single and an RBI in the game. And first pitch to him is in there for a strike, 0-1. See Alex Colomé and Cody Stashik out there, but they shouldn't be even needed with only 1 more out to get in the ninth. Swung and a miss, it'll be 0-2. Getting their fans on their feet. Not much to be excited about for the Twins here. 8-13-0 for the Expos, 3-8-1 for the Twins. Here's the 1-2. Fouled away, got off his hands. And it'll be 1-2 still. 2 runs by the Expos in the first, and then 3 in the sixth, and 3 in the seventh. That's your difference. Lays off here, 2-2. The Twins scored 1 in the second, 1 in the third, and 1 in the eighth. Lays off, it'll be full, 3-2. On deck is Matt Kemp. He has a base hit to speak of. So 3-2 to Ryan Braun, here it is. And probably would have been ball 4, but he chips away at it to stay alive. 3-2. 3-2 again. And that's a called strike 3. Might have been out of the zone. But Duffy will get the strikeout, and they'll go to the bottom of the ninth. They need 5 to tie and 6 to win. Here we go in the ninth. 8-3, your score. So Jake Cave leading things off, and Tim Collins with 4 pitches in is going to stay out to face him. Lefty-lefty matchup here. And the first pitch to Jake Cave is foul down the right side. Pretty well hit. He's 0-1. After Collins, it's a switch hitter, Polanco, and then Buxton in that lineup. We'll see. They have Nick Whitgren down in the bullpen ready to go. That swung on and missed. Another strikeout for Tim Collins. The 2 that he's faced, he struck out in that lefty-lefty. And there you see the line on Felix Hernandez. 7 2/3 inning, 8 hits, 3 earned runs, and 5 strikeouts. But he is in line for the win. That would be his 3rd if he can hold on. Here is Jorge Polanco, and we'll take a look at it. We're going to leave Collins in for 1 more batter. And the first pitch to Polanco is a ball, 1-0. And it's going to be fouled. It's going to be 1-1. So almost done here. We got 1 more on tap today. And swung on a miss. It'll be 1-2. 1-2, here it is, and laid off 2-2. 2-2, Collins gets a foul ball, we'll do it again. So 13th pitch coming from Collins here in the ninth. And fouled away, he's fighting. Might have to go to Whitgren out of the bullpen for the last out. Lays off, it'll be 3-2. On deck, as we mentioned, Byron Buxton. 2 home runs in game 1, quiet in game 2 here. Swung on and missed. 3 batters, that Collins has faced and 3 strikeouts. Might just let him go the distance here. Byron Buxton standing in. They're going to leave Collins out there with 2 away in the 9th, and we'll see if he can finish the job. Why not? Ride the hot hand. That's going to be up the middle for a base hit, so he can't on Buxton. And now they've got some speed out there on the base paths with 2 away in the 9th. Still trailing by 5, but that is going to do it for Tim Collins. They're going to call upon Nick Whitgren to come in, and they're going to have their bullpen ready to go just in case. Ozuna doesn't want to have to come in if he doesn't have to. They're going to call upon Nick Whitgren here to get the final out of the game. Whitgren still a 0 ERA, 6 holds on the year, 13 innings of work and 22 strikeouts, has not given up a hit against a righty. And that's the reason why you see him here. So 2 ways trying to get the final out. He's got Buxton on first. Good speed out there. Really good speed. And first pitch strike 0-1. So you got to be careful with it. Jeffers 1 for 3. He singled and scored. 0-1. Lays off 1-1. No lead is safe in Expos baseball. We've learned that, especially with me playing. No lead is safe. Fouled away. Be 1-2. The shenanigans that go on with this streamer right here. Oh my gosh. 1-2. Lays off, it'll be 2-2. Especially when I'm base running. Oh my god, I'm terrible. Guys are all over the place. Swung on and miss, and the strikeout of Jeffers ends the ball game. And the Expos take game 2 of this series. We'll have the rubber match coming up here shortly. But the Expos prevail and win it 8-3. Felix Hernandez will get the win. He pitched well. It was a home run by Sanchez and Franmil Reyes. Your difference here. Sanchez, the player of the game, 2 for 5 with a home run and a double. Felix Hernandez gets the win, and Michael Pineda the loss. Franmil 2 for 5 as well with a home run and a double, almost identical, but a 3-run home run for him. So that does it in game 2, and we'll have game 3 real quickly because we're a little behind schedule today. Not normally on for this long, and my voice is going to give out if I don't. Hey, second inning program, I could choose a couple players. That's nice. I'll save that. So the day cap, it's J Happ against Rick Porcello. Porcello going for his 9th win of the year, and that's nice to see. That would be the league leading 9th win of the year. So here we go with the finale, the rubber match from Target Field in Minnesota. Appreciate everybody hanging out still that's hanging out. We do actually one thing on here first before we do that. I tried something today. I tried putting it under the sports category. We're going to move it back to the MLB 21 category. Didn't work out as I thought it would. So we're going to just move that back real quick, so bear with me here real quickly. And we'll have the rubber match game 3 of this series. And we're going to call it a day. And we'll have the White Sox series. It's going to be 4 games tomorrow, so I'm going to be tired. Be really tired. Give me 1 second here. Go. All right, we're good to go now. All right. Hey, buddy, what you doing? Got my dog waiting. He thinks it's over. Thinks we're done streaming so he can go on and have fun. We're not done yet. I'm sorry, we're not done yet. No. We're almost done. Why don't you guys go outside and then we'll finish up. We'll be right back, guys. All right, let's get this game underway. Like I said, we were way behind today. It took a while to play 2 games, apparently. So, Expos at the Twins. Hey, we're pushing 3 hours already. Oh my gosh, it's like a regular game. Jeez Louise, I'm so sorry, guys. So, Minnesota, day game number 3. Rick Porcello on the mound. The bullpen is pretty fresh. Gary Sanchez definitely needs the day off. We're going to have Tyler Flowers. And I think everybody else is pretty good. We can maybe sit Pinder or Sean Rodriguez if we want to. Alrighty. Interesting message there. Not sure what that was all about. So Sean Rodriguez will come in. He'll play. Yeah, we'll try him over at third base, I guess. That's fine. All right, so we're ready to go here. Here's the rubber match. 1 game apiece for both teams. Twins getting a win and the Expos getting game 2. So here we go with game 3, and now you see the wind blowing out in right field. That is going to be interesting today. And it is Expos and Twins for the finale. And it's on to Chicago to play the White Sox for 4 games. We'll have that streamed tomorrow. Hopefully I'll be able to get all 4 games in. I don't know. I'm going to be tired. So here we go. And it's Jay Happ on the mound for the Twins. 1-4 record, 5.55 ERA, so they can get to him. 25 strikeouts and 48 hits and 47 innings of work. So we'll see what kind of day that has in store. Here's Randy Arozarena to lead things off for Montreal. He had the day off yesterday, so well refreshed and ready to go here for the day cap. First pitch here from Target Field on the Sunday getaway day, and it's going to be fouled away. 0-1, and we're underway. Arozarena hitting .255 on the year, 11 home runs and 29 RBIs. Cooled off a little bit, but still a potent part of this Expo lineup. And that first pitch is going to be hit over there to third. Not sure who's playing over there. It might be Donaldson. He makes the play for the first out of the inning. Here's the lineup for the Expos. You have Donovan Solano. He made his debut yesterday. And then Canna, Reyes, Flowers, Braun, Kemp, Rodriguez, and Hernandez at the bottom of the order. Let's take a look and see who's playing for the Twins. At third base, it's Royce Lewis again. So another day off for Josh Donaldson. And it's their lineup. Buxton now at the top of the order. We figured that much. Kyle Garlick getting the start in center field. Mitch Garver catching today. And Nick Gordon, I believe that is, playing over at shortstop. So a little bit different lineup for Jay Happ. And here's Donovan Solano, as we mentioned, got his first hit and an RBI as a member of the Expos. And that's hit down the first base line and off the bag, and that's going to roll out there. He's going to hold him to a single. But, oh, man, that took a weird hop for Kepler over there at first, right off of the first base bag. You don't see that very often. So with one on, here is Mark Canna, .272 hitter on the year. He had the day off yesterday. And he fouls away the first pitch. 18 home runs, 37 RBIs. He has not hit a home run in the last 5 games. So keeping him quiet. Third game of the series here. We'll see if he's got anything in store for him. With the lefty Happ, throws a sinker in there, 1-1. Twins just a game over 500 in third place in the AL Central. Expos running away in first in the AL East. That pitch is fouled away, and that's going to go foul down the right side, so it'll be 1-2. Solano, decent speed over there at first. One out here in the first. That's hit pretty well down the left side this time and foul for 1-2. Canada, the aggressive hitter. has paid dividends as a member of the Expos since joining. Jammed him, and it's popped up in the infield. That's going to be a play over there at first for Kepler, and makes the catch for the second out of the first. So here is Franmil Reyes. He's tied for first with 40 RBIs. He had 3 yesterday on the 3-run home run. 15 dingers on the year as well. 346 hitter. Having a monster year. And this is going to be a base hit out to right field. And it's going to be first and second with 2 outs. So 2 out hitting for Franmil. And having a monster year, as we said. Swung at the first pitch down the opposite field side. And here is Tyler Flowers on the day today. We forgot to move him down the lineup, so he's hitting 5th apparently. Oh well. 365 hitter, so can't complain about that. 2 home runs, 11 RBIs. We forgot to move him down the lineup. Ah, geez, oh well. So here he is anyhow. Might come in and pay dividends. He's got an RBI opportunity here with first and second. And 2 away here in the top of the first, just getting started from target field. Here's the 0-2. That is hit pretty well out to left field. And hooking, foul. Buxton's got a play on it, and he makes a catch in foul territory, and that ends the inning. So despite 2 hits, nothing doing for the Expos, and we'll go to the bottom of the inning, no score. It's Rick Porcello on the mound, as we mentioned, that perfect 8-0 record. He's going for his league-leading 9th of the year, 3.28 ERA, 64 strikeouts and 60 innings of work, and no walks. That is the biggest part of his outing. Be right back, guys, and then we'll have the bottom of the first. All right, here we go. We mentioned it's the rubber match. 3rd game of the series. And leading things off is going to be Byron Buxton, the speedy left fielder. Now at the top of the order, hitting 183, 5 home runs and 15 RBIs. We'll see what kind of day he has. He was kept quiet in game 2. 2 home runs in game number 1. First pitch fouled away down the left side. It'll be 0-1. Rick Porcello, perfect 8-0, going for a 9-0 record today. If he can pull it off, that is impressive even for him. He's been, in large part, due to the run support for the Expos as well. And 0-2, and he's got the strike 3 call to begin the ball game. First strikeout for him, and 1 away. Here's Luis Arias, second baseman, hitting 283. And first pitch to him is going to be fouled away. It'll be 0-1. So Arias, 283 hitter, 2 home runs, and 17 RBIs. Here's the 0-1, swung and a miss. It'll be 0-2. Expos 37-11, you see there, first in the AL East. Lost game 1, took game 2. So split here, and here's the rubber match. Caught by Cesar Hernandez over there at short, 2 away in the first. Lineup for the Twins, there you see it there. Polanco, the DH. Mitch Garver, the catcher again today. Kyle Garlick in center field. Bryce Lewis in third, and Nick Gordon at short. Here is Nelson Cruz, homered in the game yesterday. 262 hitter. First pitch to him, swung on and missed, 0-1. Second pitch in there. Oh, and 2. That's up the middle. That's going to be a base hit for Nelson Cruz. And somebody better get to it. Jeez. Just rolled its way out there and been bobbled over there at second by Hernandez. So 2 out hitting. Nelson Cruz aboard. Not great speed, but we'll see. There's Max Kepler hitting 262 on the day they kept him quiet in the game yesterday. Takes an 0-1 here. 8 home runs, 20 RBIs. Big part of that Twins lineup without Josh Donaldson yet again. Takes a strike 1-1. It's fouled away. It'll be 1-2. Runner on with 2 outs and swing on and miss. Second strikeout for Porcello, and that ends the inning. Nothing doing for the Twins. We'll go to the top of the second. Here's Ryan Braun to lead things off. 12 home runs for him, is 10th in the American League. Pretty much we got 4 guys at tops of the American League. Batting average for sure. First pitch to him is a deep fly ball to left field. We'll see. Buxton back. He leaps, and that is gone on the first pitch he sees in the second. Home run. Ryan Braun puts the Expos on the board. 13th home run of the year now for him. Wasting no time, and it's 1-0 Montreal. There's Matt Kemp. Nobody out in the second. He's hitting .318. And first pitch he sees is hit out to right field pretty well, and Cruz will run that one down for the first out. So guys are wasting no time off of Happ, and that gets their first run of the game. Here's Sean Rodriguez in the lineup again, playing over at third base today with Pinder having the day off, and lays off 1-0. And why not when you're hitting as good as he is? Get him in the lineup. .359. And he pops it up with the 1-0 count, and that's going to be caught out there by Jake Cave. Kyle Garlick is out there in center field today for the second out. So here's the bottom of the order. Cesar Hernandez, .312 hitter, 8 home runs, and 25 RBIs. Now bumped to the bottom with Donovan Solano now up at the top of the order. And he's going to have himself a base hit out to left field, swinging from the right side. The switch hitter will get himself on. A little 2-out hitting, and that'll turn the lineup over. So that's kind of what we wanted with him at the bottom of the order. Now to turn the lineup over more often. Not that we needed help with it. 4 hits in only 2 innings. And here's Randy Arozarena. And it's going to be a ground ball play. It'll be a chance to turn the short hop, or the short throw, over at second. But not before Ryan Braun homers on the first pitch he sees in the second, and it's 1-0 going to the bottom of the inning. So it'll be 5, 6, and 7 for the Twinkies. It'll be Jorge Polanco, the designated hitter, leading things off. Rick Porcello back to work. And first pitch into Polanco is going to be fouled away. It'll be 0-1. Polanco hitting .253, 5 home runs and 10 RBIs. I'm still baffled why they have him as a DH and not in the outfield, and they have Nelson Cruz playing in right field and not being a DH. And also Byron Buxton needs to be a center fielder. I'm sorry. I just don't understand that, but you know, I digress. Twins sitting in third place either way. They've had something figured out. That's hit out to left field, and that's going to be a base hit. Ryan Braun scoops it up. They're going for second, and in there with a double, not in time on the throw. So Polanco gets himself a double to lead off the second inning. Maybe they'll trade run for run. Here's Mitch Garver, the catcher, hitting .276. He had a day off yesterday. Fastball or changeup's in there for a strike, 0-1. So runner on second, chance to get a run back, and swings and misses 0-2. Twins in their dark blue uniforms with the red lettering. Expos wearing their gray and red uniforms. That one's going to be in the gap in right field for a base hit, and that's going to send the runner home. And no throw. They're going to score and tie this ball game back up. It's now 1 apiece, 1-1. So a little bit of back and forth we go again. Expos had the last laugh in game number 2. And here's Kyle Garlick. First time we've seen him. Formerly of the Dodgers, the Braves, now a member, and also the Phillies, now a member of the Twins. And that's popped up, and a play for Arozarena out there in center makes the catch, and 1 away. Defense for the Expos for you. Braun, Arozarena, Reyes, Rodriguez, Hernandez, Solano, and Canna, and Flowers is catching out there. And there's Royce Lewis playing at third base for Josh Donaldson again today, out of the lineup. Not sure why that is. Just a couple days off, I guess. Fouled away. It'll be 0-1. Royce Lewis hitting .222, 1 home run, 3 RBIs. Getting 2 starts in a row over there at third base. Here's the 0-1. Porcello winds and it's fouled away. It'll be 0-2. So 1-1 your score. And that's hit pretty well at the right field, but foul. Twins getting one back. And checks the swing, but he goes. And they're going to say that's a strikeout. Porcello gets his second strikeout. And I'll bring up the bottom of the order, Nick Gordon. First time we've seen him playing over at shortstop today. 174 hitter. He has no home runs or RBIs to speak of, so fairly limited opportunities. 23 at-bats for him and 4 hits. He has scored 3 times on the base paths, though. Swings and misses here, 1-1. Porcello will go to second. That's a comebacker right to him. He'll go to second for the out, and that will end the inning. But not before Mitch Garver drives in a run on the RBI single, and it's all tied again, 1 apiece. It'll be 2, 3, and 4. We'll see Donovan Solano, and then we'll see Canna and Franmil Reyes. Solano 1 for 1. He's singled. The first AB of the day takes a fastball inside, 1-0. Donovan Solano acquired yesterday from the Giants, made his debut yesterday. Acquired for Mark Zagunis and another minor leaguer. 1-1. He's going to be a big part at second base for the Expos. They have their lineup really together now. It's going to be hit pretty well out to left field, but that's going to be caught out there by Buxton for the first out of the third. So Expos piecing it together. They're riding high in first place. They are poised for a playoff run. Can you believe it? Here is Mark Canna, 0 for 1 on the day-to-day. Still quiet in the series as well. Quiet on this road trip. No home runs to speak of from him. It's very odd. He just loves hitting dingers in Montreal, I guess. The 0-1, here it is. Lays off on the sinker. It's 1-1. After him, it'll be Franmil Reyes. There's a pretty deep fly ball out to center field. Jake Cave's going to have that one, though. He makes the catch. Excuse me. Kyle Garlick out there. We keep thinking Jake Cave's out there. It's Kyle Garlick that makes the play for the second out. And here's Franmil Reyes. 1 for 1. He singled back in the first. Just shy of a 350 batting average. Exploding on the scene this year. Fouls away. One thing he does have to work with is his aggressiveness, but when you got a 350 batting average, what are you complaining about? 0-1, and that is going to be fouled on the right side. Almost had another base hit down that right side. Here's 0-2. Seeing it well this year. That is up the middle. That's going to be another base hit for Franmil, so why not? A little 2-strike hitting with 2 outs. And keeping the inning alive, and that will be Tyler Flowers' spot, 0 for 1. The backup catcher, Gary Sanchez, getting the day off today. And lays off, but it's a strike, 0-1. So Franmil, runner on first. Happ looks in. Go to the first, now back. Flowers will lay off, 1-1. 2 outs here in the top of the third, 1 apiece. 1-1 your score. Swung on and missed, it'll be 1-2. Flowers doesn't see many opportunities now as a backup catcher. Normally he'll see 1 game a series on the getaway day. He'll foul it away, it'll be 1-2. So not your typical lineup that we used to have where it was platooned lefty and righty. Shaken up a little bit. Got more everyday players. Here's a deep fly ball out to left field. We'll see. Buxton back to the wall. That one is off the foul pole and gone. Tyler Flowers, the backup catcher, delivers here a 2-run home run, and now it is 3-1 Montreal. Flowers just got that one at the shortest part of left field you could go to, right off of the foul pole down there. 347 the distance on that one. just nicked the foul pole above the outstretched Byron Buxton. 3-1 your score now. 2 out hitting. The base hit by Franmil with 2 strikes and 2 outs, and the 2-out home run by Tyler Flowers, of all people. Paying dividends at 5th in the lineup. Maybe we should have kept him there more often. Here's Ryan Braun, 1 for 1 on the day. 3 runs on 6 hits, no errors for the Expos. 1 run on 3 hits, no errors for the Twins. And we're only in the top of the 3rd. So we'll see if the Expos can take the series here. They took 2 of 3 from the Nationals. That's up the middle, and that's going to be a base hit. The diving Nick Gordon can't pull it through. So 3 2-out hits coming here in the 3rd. And yeah, they're going to go talk. They need to calm Jay Happ down a little bit. He's shaken, not stirred. Here is Matt Kemp, 0 for 1. 2 outs, runner on first is Ryan Braun. Here's the pitch to Kemp, and he unloads, and that is deep to left field, but that is going to hook foul. Just hit the building up there. That was a monster shot if it would have stayed fair, but it is an 0-1 foul. And we'll do it again. So Happ a little shell-shocked right now. Here's one up the middle, and that is going to be caught out there by Kyle Garlick. Laying out in center, makes the catch, and that will end the inning. But not before Tyler Flowers, the most unlikely of people, gets his 4th home run of the year. It's been a while since he had one. Deep fly ball to left field, right off of the foul pole, and a 3-1 lead. Rick Porcello going to work with a lead. He's got Byron Buxton, the top of the order for the Twins. He's 0 for 1. Buxton with that great speed, playing in left field. We don't understand it. With all that speed, play out in center, cover more ground. There's a first pitch, pop up to Franmil Reyes, and 1 away. We just don't get it. There's the league leader in wins. Aaron Sledgers is a reliever, and he's got 8 wins as a reliever, and I don't understand how that is possible. But every time he enters, the Angels end up winning. So the only starter with 8 wins is Rick Porcello. And he's going for 9 today. Now with a 3-run lead. Here's Luis Arias, 0 for 1. 1 out here in the 3rd. 30 pitches from Porcello. Here's number 31. In there with a strike, 0-2. Not messing around. Why not when you got the lead? And he's got a strike there, and that's the 3rd strikeout of the day for 4th of the day for Porcello. We missed one somewhere. So number 4 on the day, and here is Nelson Cruz, 1 for 1. Had a single up the middle. He's hitting with 2 outs here in the 3rd, takes a strike, 0-1. So this is the finale of the 3-game series, and tomorrow we'll have the 4-game series with the White Sox. I will try my best to get through all 4 of them. It has been a long day today already. Just to get through 3. And an extra inning game 1. A long outburst in game 2 by the Expos. So we'll see. We also had to make a trade in between. It took a little while. Ball laid off, 1-2. Well, like we said, we acquired Donovan Solano to play second base every day, and Christian Colon is out for 10 days on the IL. We'll see how it goes. Swing and a miss there. That's a 5th strikeout, and that ends the inning. Porcello working quick. He must be double parked, and they need a flight to get out of here to go to Chicago. Nonetheless, 3-1 after 3. And it's 8-9-1, bottom of the order for the Expos. It'll be Sean Rodriguez leading things off and getting the start at third base against Jay Happ here. 39th pitch coming from him right here, fouled away. 0-1. Some success, 3 for 13 against Happ. Fouled away to be 0-2. Guys are being aggressive today. Why not? They've got 7 hits. Lays off 1-2. So top of the 4th. And pop fly out there in left field. Buxton should have that one. He runs in front of the warning track and makes the catch for out number 1. Here is the bottom of the order, Cesar Hernandez, 1 for 1. He singled back in the second inning. It's very weird to say Cesar Hernandez at the bottom of the order, but he's hitting well at the bottom of the order, so maybe new life for him here. He doesn't even need new life. He's hitting over 300, 316. So it's just that it shows how good this lineup can be. That's hit pretty well out to left center, and that's gonna get in the gap and bounce off the wall and over the wall. Ground roll double for Cesar Hernandez, 1 out hitting here, his 13th double of the year. And now the Expos are threatening yet again here in the 4th. Here's Randy Arozarena, top of the lineup, and he's 0 for 2. And that's going to be popped up out in right field. Cruz is under it, and it's actually Garlick that makes the catch, and Hernandez will tag to third, so 2 outs. And the runner on third now, chance with a base hit to drive him in. Garlick had to go a long way to make that one right in front of Nelson Cruz. I'm surprised they didn't let Cruz take it with the better arm over there, but the center fielder called him off. Here's Donovan Solano with a chance to drive a run in. He's 1 for 2 with a single. And first pitch he sees is a sinker. Misses, thought it might have been called, but misses 1-0. He's 1 for 2 on the day. We mentioned now part of the top of that order. And he hits a fly ball out to left field. That's got a chance. That is gone. Donovan Solano. First home run of the year for him. First as an Expo. And breaking it wide open now. It's now 5-1. Donovan Solano, the unlikeliest of people to hit a home run, unloads right now. A 2-run shot. He was just trying to get a base hit. He gets himself even more. Oh, man. 372 on the distance there, and now 5-1 your score here in the 4th. They have scored in every inning except the first. 1 in the second, 2 in the third, and 2 now in the 4th. Mercy. Donovan Solano is not supposed to be hitting home runs. And we're not even at Labatt Park. Oh man, having a big day here. And the Expos going for this series right now, trying to take 2 of 3. 5-1 your score. Good game in the finale. Filed away, it'll be 0-2 to Marcana. Still 0 for 2 on the day. Everybody else is hitting. Need to get Marcana in on it. Inside with the slider, 1 and 2. We mentioned had the day off yesterday, try to refresh. Checks his swing, but I think he did not. 2 and 2. So 2-2, 2 outs here in the 4th, 5-1. They've put 2 on the board here in the 4th. Lays off, it's full, 3 and 2, and on deck, Franmil Reyes. So you figure they'll be pitching to Canna, but you can't exactly pitch to Canna either. 3-2, here it is. And fouled away, we'll do it again at 3 and 2. Donovan Solano, the unlikeliest of people to hit home runs, gets his first of the year as a member of the Expos. Lays off, it'll be ball 4, and Canna will take a walk. So when you can't get hits and home runs, just take a walk. A chance to refresh and reset for him. So with the runner on, here's Franmil. 2 for 2 day for him, 2 singles and a run scored. Having a great day. And on deck is Tyler Flowers. He had the home run. 0-1. Everybody's, or 1-0, excuse me. Everybody's hitting at the right time. 9 hits on the day already here in the 4th for the Expos. That is up the middle. That's going to be his 3rd single of the day. Franmil getting it done. And now another opportunity for Tyler Flowers. He already has a 3-run home run on the day. So here we go. 1 for 2. He's got first and second with 2 outs. And that's hit well out to left field. We'll see. Buxton going back. He leaps and makes the catch. Oh, taking away a few runs. Oh my gosh, a leaping catch out there by Donovan Solano. This is exciting baseball, folks. Donovan Solano, a 2-run home run, has him up 5-1. Buxton out there is amazing. So, bottom of the 4th, and we're not even halfway through this ball game. Here is Max Kepler, 0 for 1, leading things off for the Twins, but 5-1 your lead. And going to work is Rick Porcello. Might be another day to give the bullpen a day off. Out of way to be 0-2. Porcello, 38 pitches entering the 4th, so looking good. And the 0-2 here, out of the way to Kepler. Out of the way again. 5-10-0 for the Expos. That's fouled away. 1-3-0 for the Twins. Twins got their run in the 2nd. That's going to be hitting the shift out there in right. Framber will throw it in the 1st, but to no avail. And it's going to be a leadoff base hit for Max Kepler. So here come the Twins. And it's going to be Jorge Polanco, 1 for 1 on the day. 4th hit for the Twins as they try to get another run on the board. Polanco doubled and later scored. Takes a strike, 1-1. Porcello winds and changeup right down the middle, 1-2. Might have been looking fastball. That's going to be another single. Another hit for Polanco, 2 for 2 on the day, and now 1st and 2nd with nobody out. Here come the Twins. And it's the catcher, Mitch Garver, 1 for 1. The bottom of the order getting it done. He looks at a first pitch sinker for a strike, 0-1. He singled and had an RBI. And that's a double play possibility, 3-6. And back to 3, not in time. It pulled Hernandez off the bag a little bit. And actually no out on the play. It's an E3. They're going to say no out. I thought for sure they had the out over at 2nd, but it pulled Hernandez off the bag, so now the bases are loaded. Oh gosh, here's Kyle Garlick with a big opportunity. Tying run at the plate. He's 0 for 1. Yeah, first pitch strike, 0-1. Nobody out here. They could not turn a double play. They couldn't even get an out on the play. Well, here we go again. Swung and missed, 0-2. Porcello will have to get it done himself. 0-2. That is hitting the gap. That's going to score a run, maybe 2. They're going to hold him to a run, so a single for Garlick. And they'll play station to station, now 5-2. Look out now. The winning run is coming to the plate. That's in the form of Royce Lewis, 0 for 1 on the day. Oh gosh, here we go. Nobody out. First pitch strike, 0-1. What looked like it was going to be Rick Porcello cruising now has the bases loaded and nobody out. Swung and a missed, 0-2. And a little ground ball here. They need to go home with it. And they step on home, at least for the force out, and save a run. That's all Flowers could do. He had a chance to maybe go at first as well, but at least got the runner at home. They step on the plate, so 1 out. Still the bases loaded, and here's Nick Gordon. One and 0. He's got nowhere to put him either. They save a run, try to get 2 there. Still couldn't do it. And that's going to be fouled away at 1-1. Gotta attack the bottom of this order before they turn the lineup over. Double play is needed here. 2-1. Nowhere to put him. Swung and a miss. It's 2-2. Take a strikeout here and face Buxton. Fouled away, we'll do it again at 2-2. The Twins are threatening. They got a run in the inning. Missed an opportunity for a second. Swung on and missed. 6 strikeout for Porcello, a big out number 2 here in just the 4th inning. But here is Byron Buxton, 0 for 2 on the day. He's got the bases juice and a chance to get ahead with one swing of the bat. Swung on and missed, 0-1. Good ball game in store right now. They're trailing by 3, but with the bases loaded, could unload and take the lead. 0-1, laid off, 1-1. This is racking up the pitch count a little bit for Porcello here in the 4th. That is fouled away to be 1-2. A chance for him to get out of the inning without just a run scored. That is hit well in the gap in right center. We'll see. That's going to fall. 1 comes in to score. Here comes 2. Here comes 3. And the ball game is tied 5-5 on the 3 RBI double by Byron Buxton. Unloads the bases there. Oh my gosh. We have a tie ball game again. Back and forth we go. Here's Luis Arias, 0 for 2, and that was a 2-out hit too. On a 2-strike count. Almost had Rick Porcello get on out of it. Now a 5-5, all even again. And still not out of it. Here's 0-2. We thought we'd be cruising here. That's hit pretty well out to left center. Rosarena running it down, and makes the catch just in time to retire the side, but not before they tack 3. 4 in the inning, 3 on just the Byron Buxton double alone. And we're all even again, folks, 5-5. You're going to have Homer Bailey in that bullpen. And only here in the 5th, it might be a bullpen game the rest of the way. Jay Happ is back out to work now with the tie ball game. He's got new life. And first pitch to Braun is a curveball in there for a strike, 0-1. So here we go, top of the 5th. Not even halfway done yet. And swinging out in center field to play for Garlick out there, 1 away. You got a ball game in tap here, folks. Stay tuned. There's Matt Kemp, 0 for 2. Another long one ahead, a long day for us in this series. Holy Toledo. And we got 4 games tomorrow against the White Sox. Stay tuned for that on the stream. No stream on Saturday. We're going to take the day off on Saturday, I think, for sure. Here's the 0-2 to Kemp, and lays off 1-2. We'll be back on Monday with the continuation of the series. We'll be back home. Thank God. A little more easier hitting out there. 1-2. 5-5 here in the 5th. Lays off, it'll be 2-2. Kemp is 0 for 2 on the day. And after him, it's Rodriguez and Hernandez. Pop fly, that'll be another play out there for Kyle Garlick, and he's under it. Makes the catch for out number 2. Here's Sean Rodriguez, 0 for 2. So what we thought was an offensive outburst, now they returned the favor. 2 runs in the 4th, countered with 4 by the Twins. Lays off 1-1 for Rodriguez, 0 for 2 on the day. That's hit pretty well in the gap in left center. That's going to fall. And they're going to hold him to a single. So 2-out hitting yet again. Here we go. John Rodriguez is aboard. Here is Cesar Hernandez having a good day, 2 for 2. Swinging from the right side. That's his power side. And first pitch to him is going to be fouled away, 0-1. Double and a single on the day. Looking for even more here. He's got a runner on. Lays off, it's 1-1. After him, it'll be Randy Arozarena, top of the order. We kind of like how this lineup is shaking out right now. And then you'll see Donovan Solano if anybody reaches. That's a ground ball play over at third. Chance for Lewis over there. Throws over to second the short way, and that'll end the inning. So nothing doing for the Expos. And we'll go to the bottom of the fifth, all tied at 5. It'll be 3, 4, and 5. Heart of the order for the Twinkies. It's Nelson Cruz, 1 for 2. And Rick Porcello's still out there, so I guess somebody's waiting to see who gives up the next run. Either it's Happ or Porcello. Porcello's just trying to get his 9-0 record. So he's trying to hold on as long as he can. He doesn't want to take a loss. It'll be the first loss of the year for him. Shatters the bat, does Nelson Cruz. It's going to be a little ground ball play for Donovan Solano there up the middle and makes the play for the first out of the fifth. Rick Porcello at 69 pitches. That's nice. And here is Max Kepler. He's 1 for 2. 70th pitch for a ball, 1-0. Two endo. And that's going to be up the middle over the diving or leaping Hernandez, right up the middle. That was tattooed up the middle. 4 base hits, so Kepler aboard. And here is Jorge Polanco, 2 for 2 on the day. They'll try to get a double play to get out of it. Homer Bailey warming in the bullpen. Polanco, double and a single and a run scored on the day. Try to keep the ball down, get a double play here. Be fouled away to be 0-2, or a strikeout works as well. We'll take it either way. Here's the 0-2. Fouled away, we'll do it again. 4 runs for the Twins in that last inning. Expos had 1 in the second, 2 in the third, 2 in the fourth. But catching back up are the Twins. They are pesky. Ground ball play. That's a chance to turn 2. Rodriguez over to Solano, over to Canna, and they turn it. The 5-4-3 double play. Nicely done. And that gets Rick Porcello out of the fifth. So tie score still after 5. Here come the Twins bullpen. It's Jordan Balazovic coming out of the bullpen. 12th appearance for him. 3.66 ERA. 31 strikeouts in 32 innings of work. And it's the top of the order for the Expos. It's Randy Arozarena. Let's see about the bullpen out here. Probably going to have Homer Bailey pitch the 6th inning. So let's see what the 6th has in store. 5-5 your score. Here's Randy Arozarena, 0 for 3. First pitch to him, he's going to foul it down the left side. And 0-1. They've kept the top of the order quiet, but Donovan Solano has not been. Here's a fly ball out to left field. You see, going back is Buxton, and he makes a catch on the warning track for out number 1. Here's Donovan, 2 for 3, a home run and a single, and 2 RBIs. He had that 2-run home run, his first of the year. Not very often you say that about him. First pitch here, and that's going to be hit right to short. Play for Nick Gordon over there and quickly turned away. 2 outs. Enters Mark Canna. He walked back in the 4th, but still 0 for 2 on the day. No official at bat on the walk. He's still looking for it. Struggling here in the road series. Lays off 1-0. It's a good sign, though. He takes a walk. So we'll see what it has in store for him here. It's going to be a ground ball play. We'll see. Nick Gordon jumps and throws, and in time to get Canna over there at first. Nice play by Nick Gordon on the jump throw, and that ends the inning. So nothing doing there. And bottom of the 6th we go, still tied at 5. So the Expos have seen enough of Rick Porcello today. They're going to go to the bullpen and call upon Homer Bailey. So Rick Porcello will get a no decision. Can't lose the game, can't win the game. So he'll stay at 8-0, a perfect record still. And here is Mitch Garver to lead off the 6th. It'll be 6, 7, and 8. And first pitch he sees is right to Sean Rodriguez. And taking himself for the first out, 3 unassisted. Or excuse me, Canada's over there at first today. There you see Montreal up 10.5 games over the Yankees. The Yankees have faltered in the last week or so. Boy, 27 and 22. And the Expos 37 and 11. Running away in first place in that AL East division. Who would have thought? Here's Kyle Garlick, 1 for 2. He had a run scored. So Homer Bailey, first pitch, 1 out. Second pitch in there for a strike, 0-1. Might ask him to go a couple innings here today. He's been good out of that bullpen. Finding new life as a reliever. Lays off 1 and 2. That is popped up in foul territory. Sean Rodriguez going out by the tarp and makes the catch for the second out. So 2 retired here. And here's Royce Lewis 0 for 2. And lays off on the ball 1 and 0. 5-5 your score. We got to have a winner today. Rubber match. Somebody's got to give. Something has got to give here. Swing and I missed. And it's 1-1. It's 5-1, and now 4 unanswered by the Twins. Ties it back up at 5. We talked about it. The pesky Twins. They have power. They have speed. They've got defense. They can beat you in a lot of ways. Lays off 2 and 2. And this is without Josh Donaldson in the lineup as well. Yeah, some really crazy games today for sure. And they're making us work for sure. Swing and I missed, and that will end the 6th. But still tied at 5 after 6. Very crazy for sure. That's all right. Here's Franmil to lead things off. He has 3 singles on the day, 3 for 3. And after him, it'll be Tyler Flowers with a home run, and Braun will follow. Jordan Balazovic out for work again here in the 7th. And first pitch to Franmil up high. And in 1-0. Yeah, so we took game 2 with the 8-3 victory, but here, tied again, 5-5. That is up the middle, and that is off Balazovic, and we'll see if he's okay. Franmil's going to have his 4th single of the day, 4 for 4 day, and now the attention turns to Balazovic, who was hit pretty hard, and it looked like it was maybe off his shoulder. Not sure. It was off the chest or something. Pretty hard hit. You know, when Franmil hits it, he hits him hard. So Franmil is aboard. Balazovic is okay. He's out there, and here's Tyler Flowers. 1 for 3 with a home run on the day. A 2-run home run back in the 3rd as the backup catcher. Well, here we go. Runner on. Here come the Expos. That is hit pretty well out to left center. We're going to see Buxton running and out of room. It's gone. Tyler Flowers, 2 home runs in the day. Gets the Expos back on top. It's now 7-5. Holy Toledo! Tyler Flowers, this Minnesota crowd is silent right now. They can't believe what they're seeing. The backup catcher has 2 home runs in the game. Tyler Flowers taking full advantage of the day game today, the start today. 2 home runs, 4 RBIs, and a 7-5 lead. Mercy. Here's Ryan Braun, and the first pitch he fouls away. 0-1. Braun has a home run, a single, and an RBI. Guys are finding their stroke here again in this road series. And just in time because of the 4-game series in Chicago before coming back home. 0-2. Now out in front by 2 here in the 7th. Can they hold on? Misses there, 1-2. We need to take a look at the bullpen now because we have 2 lefties in there, and we might go to a lefty, Oliver Perez, now. things have changed a little bit here. They'll have Rogers warming up as well. So bullpen, get ready. They had the day off for the most part yesterday, thank God. So here we go. 1-2, that's a ground ball roller. We'll see. Royce Lewis throws over to third, and it pops out of the glove of Max Kepler. So Ryan Braun is aboard. We'll see if that's an error. It might be an E5. It's an E3. It's on Kepler. We're popping out of the glove. And here comes Matt Kemp, 0 for 3. Well, Braun's aboard again. Here's Kemp, and that's through the gap in left field. Guys are finding their stroke now. Anykins, I don't know if your Wi-Fi at home or is it at work, but I'm cutting out. I'm looking at it right now. I don't see it cutting out. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it's might be you for the most part. I'm looking at it right now. It looks good, so not sure. But hi, honey. How you doing? Cody Stashek's coming in the game, and it's Sean Rodriguez. 1 for 3. Yeah, I'm looking at it. It looks okay, so I'm not sure. And he fouls away to be 0-1. Hope you're having a great day at work. I'm assuming you're on lunch now. I'll be wrapping up here. 7th inning, 7-5 your score. Here's Sean Rodriguez. And that is going to be caught out there. Well, they have a chance to get 1 at second and not 2 over at first. So it's 1st and 3rd with 1 out. They'll extend the inning. Here is Cesar Hernandez with 2 on and 1 out. He's got a chance to drive in another. Here's the first pitch from Stashek. And it's fouled away, 0-1. He's 2 for 3, a double and a single and a run scored on the day. 14 hits for the Expos today on 7 runs. Ball misses into dirt, and they throw over to third, but nothing doing over there. Bullpen aplenty for the Twins. They have Randy Dobnak and Alex Colomé out there. 1 away, a double play would erase the runners, and in the inning, a base hit here. Drive in another at least. Fouled away, it'll be 1-2. Third game of the series, the rubber match. Winner takes the series. That's a ground ball chance for turn 2. 4-6, and not in time to 3, so the run scores. Breaks up the double play. Hernandez will be on first with the force-out play, but he does get the RBI on the play. It's now 8-5, and the lineup turns over for Randy Arozarena. 0 for 7 in the series, but 0 for 4 today. Looking to get his first hit of the series before it ends. And the first pitch to him is going to be popped up in the infield, and that should end the inning, and does. So not before they tack on one more, and it's 8-5. As it's time to stretch, we'll take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back. Hi, bud. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. Sorry. Not yet. We're almost done. It's the 7th inning. My dog's getting excited. He thinks we're done. We're not done yet. We're on commercial. We're on commercial, bud. We're almost done. We're not done yet. I'm back to you live from Target Field. Bottom of the 7th we go. The Expos tack on another in the 6th, or top of the 7th, excuse me. Now 8-5. They lead on the Twins. They're going for the series win, and they're going to call on Oliver Perez to face 2 lefties in the Twins lineup. Good record for him, 3-2, 135 ERA. Hitters are hitting under 200 on the left side, so that's what you want. And 2 lefties in the lineup. Here's one here, Nick Gordon, leading things off 0 for 2. Can the bullpen hold on today with this 3-run lead that they've put up now? And 0-1. After Gordon, and it's Buxton and then Arias, the other lefty, in the lineup. Here's the 0-1, and swung on and missed 0-2. 0-2 swung and missed, so doing his job, getting the lefties in the lineup, and first strikeout for Perez and first out of the 7th. Byron Buxton stands in 1 for 3 day. Kept him fairly quiet. Swung on and missed 0-1. He had that double, but 3 RBIs on that play. That tied the ball game up originally. And got an 0-2 count here. So looking to get the strikeout on Buxton, and he fouls it away. We'll do it again at 0-2. Doesn't chase on that one, 1-2. Tyler Rogers also in that bullpen. He'll get the 8th inning duties if it holds up. And gonna be a base hit for him out in center. And now some speedy base runner out there is Byron Buxton. One of the fastest runners in the game. And here's Luis Arias, the other lefty. And we'll see if Buxton is going or not. They have to keep close eyes on him. He goes on the first pitch. Here's the throw from Flowers, and he's in there with a stolen base. Probably should have pitched out. Had an idea that he was going on the first pitch, and he does. And now they've got a runner in scoring position with Arias up. It's 1-0, the count. So here we go. Swung and a miss, 1-1. Turn your attention to at least Luis Arias. See if we can get him out here. Foul ball and 1-2. Twins taking full advantage of their speed in their lineup. 2-2. And here it is. Swung on and missed, so he gets the 2 lefties in the lineup. And now 2 away. And here's Nelson Cruz. So a little bit of decision making here. Nelson Cruz, 1 for 3 on the day. You do have a lefty on deck, so they're going to hold on to Oliver Perez. And we'll see. They could put him on, but they won't. They won't put the tying run to the plate. They would rather face Cruz with 1 on and 2 outs. 1-0. 2-0. They might put him on anyhow. So tense moments here, and it's fouled away, and it's 2-1. The Twins are within striking distance. They can get within a run here. 3-1. Doesn't get the call on the sinker, and on deck is Max Kepler. So here we go, 3-1, and that's fouled away. Full count, 3-2. So now Buxton will be on the move here, and a base hit will score him. Swung on and missed, and they'll get out of the inning. Nice job by Oliver Perez to retire the side and leave Buxton on the bases. So after 7, still 8-5. And it's 2, 3, and 4 in the order. It's Donovan Solano, the newest Expo. And Rogers will have 8th inning duties. Yep, he will. So here's Donovan Solano, 2 for 4 with a home run and a double. First pitch from Stashik. In there with a strike on the slider, 0-1. After him, it's Canna, then Reyes. Hit well down the left side, but foul. It'll be 0-2 to Solano. Acquired from the San Francisco Giants in a trade for Mark Zagunis, who couldn't pass it up. Swung on and missed. Solano will have to take off for first. And it'll be a 2-3 put out on the strikeout of Solano. So 1 away in the 8th. Here is Mark Canna. Quiet again, 0 for 3 on the day. Grounded out back in the 4th. He has been 0 for in this series. Had the day off yesterday. And he takes a first pitch strike, 0-1. He has a walk in the game. But no official hit yet. Swings and misses on a bad slider out in the zone. And it's 0-2. They haven't had to have Canna going. They have 14 hits in the game without him, thankfully. And swung and a miss on another slider. And down goes Canna. Yet again, an 0 for 5 day for him. Here's Franmil Reyes. He's 4 for 4 and 4 singles. So no deep fly balls, but he's had his fair share of... Hey, look at this. Maybe he's got one. That is gone. And the second deck, 5 for 5 day for Franmil Reyes. Number 16 on the year for Franmil. 4 singles and a home run, and now out in front 9 to 5. Franmil finding his touch right now. He is tops in everything. Batting average, home runs, RBIs, you name it. And unloading there with a solo shot in the second deck. And here's Tyler Flowers. He's got 2 home runs of his own. 2 for 4 on the day as the backup catcher. And he's not going to get one there. That's going to be caught by Arias, but they tack on one more. Franmil Reyes. Probably your MVP, if not for Mark Canna right now this year. And 9 to 5, going to the bottom of the 8th. So it's going to be Max Kepler leading things off, but they're going to face Tyler Rogers out of that bullpen. Rogers also acquired by the San Francisco Giants. The Submariner, 19 of 21 in save opportunities. Here in the 8th, though, will have a hold opportunity. And there is no save opportunity, so we'll see if Ozuna has 9th inning duties or not. First batter he faces is Max Kepler, and the Submariner deals. And it's going to be a ground ball play. First pitch, first out. If they can pull it off, they do. Rodriguez makes the play, and quickly one away here in the 8th. Here's Polanco, and they're running out of outs, are the Twins. They want to hold on here. They're down by 4 now. And first pitch, ball 1-0. The attendance 24,315. A little bit better Sunday crowd. But quiet right now. They have not had much to cheer about in this series except for game 1, that walk-off win. Here's the 1-1, and that's a ground ball play. It's actually caught by Canna over there. It was so hard hit. And he makes a play for the second out. So with 2 away, here's the catcher Mitch Garver, 1 for 3. 2 away in the 8th. And another ground ball play there for Canna. He'll take it himself and quickly out of the inning, so they might keep Tyler Rogers on for another inning. And 9 to 5 your score. Here we go to the 9th. Alex Colomé on the mound. And it's Ryan Braun to lead things off. 2 for 4, a home run and a single. Guys have been hitting hard today. Here's the first pitch to Braun, way up high with a cutter. And laid off 1-0. We're almost done here. The wrap up for the 3-game series, going for the series win. It's going to be hit out to right field, catch for Cruz out there. Makes the first out of the 9th. They can hold on. Here's Matt Kemp, 1 for 4. So far, a good road trip. 2 of 3 in Washington. And going for 2 of 3 here. And then it's a 4-game series against the Chicago White Sox we'll have on the stream tomorrow. That's popped up out in center. That's going to be a play for Kyle Garlick, and 2 away here in the 9th. And it's Sean Rodriguez standing in, 1 for 4. And 1-0. That is popped up in center field. That'll be another play for Garlick out there. Makes the 3rd out, so we'll go to the bottom of the 9th. They'll need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Will the Twins? And they're going to leave Tyler Rogers out there. 5 pitches for him to retire the side in the 8th, so he's going for the 9th. And here we go. It's bottom of the order. Kyle Garlick, 1 for 3. After him, it's Royce Lewis and Nick Gordon. Swung on and missed 0-2.
Who did this?
They may want to call upon Josh Donaldson. Here's a ground ball play for Solano over there at second. He makes the play for the first out of the 9th. They're 2 away. So, one away. Here's Royce Lewis, the third baseman. 0 for 3 today. You mentioned no Josh Donaldson for the last 2 games of the series, and that has burned them. Expos out in front of game 2 and now game 3. Here's a play by Hernandez over there. He's got to hurry, and not in time. They're going to get a runner on here with 1 out. That's a base hit by Nick Gordon. That turns the lineup over. Or, excuse me. That was Royce Lewis. Now here's Nick Gordon. 0 for 3 with a runner on. A double play would end the game, though. And Rogers delivers. That's a pop-up out there in center field for Randy Arozarena. And he's under it for the second out. So they'll turn the lineup over with 2 outs and a runner on. And here is Byron Buxton. 2 for 4. A double, a single, and 3 RBIs in the game. He's going to need to get on if they want to extend it. If he does, they have Luis Arias on deck. First pitch is a ball, 1-0. Second pitch, ground ball, will be 1-1. Tyler Rogers trying to get the last out here. Curve ball, and it's going to be 1-2, fouled away. So they're down to their last strike. And the 1-2, fouled away, will do it again. Here we go, 1-2, swung out and missed, and that's the ball game. 9-5, they're working hard. They take the win and the series, so that'll do it. We have a 4-game series against the White Sox coming up tomorrow, but that's going to do it for us today. We ran long today. That took us a little while with the trade and everything going on, but there we go. There's the 3-game series against the Twins. They take it 9-5, so they move a little bit further and further in that AL East. They take another series here. So that'll do it for me, RJtheDJ, signing off, finally, before my voice goes hoarse. But yeah, 4 games tomorrow. I don't know how we're going to be able to do it. We'll see. But the White Sox series we'll have tomorrow from Chicago. So take care, everybody. We will see you same time again tomorrow. We'll see you later.